Alrighty, I'm here. Let's get this stream started. It's another Pathfinder kind of day. I'm enjoying the game a lot. I guess just to kind of start before, or explain some stuff before we start here. I redid my save a little bit. I went back, changed some stuff because I realized I was going to hit this time limit with this defense quest that we got to do, and I don't want to do that. So everybody's a level lower right now, but we're at the exact same spot we were before. We just haven't done Woljif's quest yet. We'll do that later. Oh yeah, we'll get to that later. But for right now, we're just going to focus on completing as many of the quests that are going to change after the defense mission. So it's a few quests. All right, here we go. My God, the music is suddenly very excited and epic. I don't understand why. How close are we to... Oh, damn, actually pretty close. Alright, I need to reduce my resolution a little bit. Because streaming this game...
I'm gone.
Oh god, that looks horrible. No, never mind, we can't do that. Jesus Christ. Let's do that. Let's just go down to low. This game's very unpolished, unfortunately. There you go, that's a lot nicer. Although it looks like ass. Let's mess around with a few more of the settings. So we'll put it on high, but then we're just going to lower the shadow quality to medium. And yeah, this resolution, put that on low. Yeah, just turn off lean mode. Fuck that. Medium, medium. Yeah, SMA, I guess. We want that. Sure, let's... Oh, I know. Let's put it on high, but let's turn VSync off. Yeah, that'll help. It's not too bad. I don't really see any tearing right now, but we might. Anyways, looks like we got some people right here. Let's talk to them. Ramian, my beloved brother. I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? Excuse me. Alright. The face of this golden-curled Asimar is beautiful, even by the standard of his kind, in whose veins run the blood of angels. His melodious voice... Melodious? Yeah, I guess melodious. Learning English with Pathfinder, yay. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Whole run. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic! The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural parlors suggest something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing something to protect this city? Especially now, when followers of your temple are caught committing treason. To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers. Those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Ramian, everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if that's on your say-so, then that must mean that there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt, and they're just waiting for us to abandon our posts before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices our approach. And you! I remember you! You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked, and Terendeliv died. By the way, for those who don't know, Terendeliv was the dragon that got killed in the beginning of the game. I think she was a silver dragon. What are you doing here? Answer at once. I'll have you strung by your ankles before you know it. Don't you think that the demons have wounded me? Or don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? Harlan peers at Linduang with suspicion. That dude guilty. She got one shot. Hey, what's up, man? Who got one shot? The huntress shoots him an icy glare. We call ourselves the Nethers. Her forebears bore the brunt of the demon strike. Oh, Terendel? Yes, she did. I was like, damn, cool, a dragon right at the beginning of the game, and then off with her head. It was crazy. And thanks for their sacrifice, you sent them into the catacombs. But now that the demons are mauling you in the streets, you need allies, even hideous ones like us. Wendelin poignantly spits on the floor. Damn. Wendelin's got no chill. Mongrels? Descendants of the Crusaders? A feral specimen, no doubt. You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If she causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. Who are you to be asking such questions? I like that... This is like the second time I'm asking him, who are you again? I find it passing strange they don't already know who I am. Halrun Shapak, Prelate of Canabras, Inquisitor by the grace of Iomade, Defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without. Halrun Shapak, huh? Canabras' famed prelate, Halrun Shapak first gained the trust and admiration of the city's people for organizing inquisitions against suspected demon worshippers and witches. Halrun and his forces of elite witch hunters exposed dozens of cultists and spies, and, it is said, executed many more under suspicion. But with no real proof. These events started the Third Crusade, widely accepted as the least effective and most destructive of the four crusades. Still, Halrun evoked respect and admiration in the populace, as well as fear, and agreed to guide the city as its prelate. And, Galfrey, we haven't seen much on her. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we got a whole page and a half here. Alright, Queen Galfrey is the absolute monarch of the Crusader state of Mendev and the leader of the Mendevian Crusades. While today the name of the Crusader Queen is known throughout the Inner Sea region, it's easy to forget that Galfrey did not start her rule of Mendev as a paladin of Iomade, but rather of Eridan. Ooh, so she was Eridan, not Iomade. Interesting. When the World Moon opened and forever changed Mendev, Galfrey was still an untested young ruler who was forced to deal with the death of her god while simultaneously rallying her nation against the abyssal threat to the west. She rose to the challenge, however, and her leadership was instrumental over the next several years, not only in protecting Mendev from demonic invasions, but also in holding the border against the World Moon. The Church of Iomade organized the First Crusade and joined forces with Mendev to push back the demon armies. During these battles, Galfrey time and time again distinguished herself with a keen grasp of tactics and skill at leadership. But this inspiration went both ways. In the Church of Iomade, Galfrey found something to replace her lost faith. By the time the First Crusade ended with the apparent defeat of the demon armies, Galfrey had converted and become a worshipper of Iomade, and had completely retained herself as one of the inheritors' most devout paladins. That's interesting, a paladin that switches gods. Shouldn't they have a rule against that? It's very hot, so I gotta keep myself hydrated. Eager to retain such a valuable leader at the head of the Crusades, the Church of Iomade's twice purchased and presented to the Queen the rare and expensive Sun Orchid Elixir, which extends mortal life beyond its usual span. Thanks to this boon, the Queen has lived and led the Crusades for more than a century. Damn, so she old. Alright, we already know about these two. Ramian, and, as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden curl of Asimar flashes a flinty smile. I am Ramian of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna, as one of the other gods that I know of. Desna, also known as the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, And Mother Moon, goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, is among the most ancient of deities. While her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Galorian, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She has changed little since those earlier days, and she and her followers delight in exploring the world, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Holron here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hung Arlu Vorlesh while they had the chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum! So, Sarkorians I know about, because we, yesterday we messed around in the Woljif quest, and that's basically the area that got taken out by the wound. But Arlu, don't know much about Arlu yet. Hardly any name arouses so much rage among Crusaders as the name of Arlu Vorlesh, a Sarkorian witch, who initiated the opening of the world wound and then made it expand. So that's why it started in Sarkoria. Almost nothing is known about her life before the atrocity, except that Arlu was condemned for using arcane magic, which was persecuted in Sarkoris. Which is interesting because, didn't they... I mean, yeah, I guess they were shamans and witches and druids and stuff, so I guess they're more divine casters. And imprisoned in the Tower of Threshold near the city of Iz. This is where Arlu conducted the ritual that paved the way for the demonic invasion and left her land to be tormented by the demon lord Discari. In some mysterious way, the witch transformed herself, turning from a regular human into a half-demon. Over the following century, Crusaders only encountered Arlu, or results of her experiments, a few times, but learned nothing more of Discari's henchwoman. She holds a high position in the ranks of the Army of the Abyss, and holds the title of the World Wound Architect. Ah, so she's the one. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, so threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. The old man fixes his eye on Sela. Lest you forget, girl. We may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomade, and I won't question yours. What precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Treason! Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from this temple tried to secretly access the Ward Stone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Holram is trembling with fury. The Ward Stone of Canabras, the gift from Iomade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of Her Herald, the first in the chain, and the followers of that crazy run of a goddess try to meddle with it using their magic after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldier almost had them caught. When Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to the ground, I had made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life. And now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. It's quite nice of an Inquisitor to do that. So, we know about the Ward Stone. What about the Herald? A Herald is Dede's favorite servant who acts as messenger and emissary. Okay, so it's just actual Herald of Iomade. I don't recount the stories in the Abyss, Handfire's Song of Battle, Gloria, and blah 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 blah, Astral Plane Boon. Okay, so her Herald's actually her right-hand man. Ramian, I've told you before and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Ward Stone already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now, where was it? Ah, yes. From Staunton Vaughn, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal. And this is why I never believed you or your mob's lies, even for a second. And I was right. I know I'm lawful, but here, reveal the light of the heaven. Behold, Inquisitor! I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves before Canabras. I am no enemy of yours. There you go, Inquisitor. It's some holy magic. The old man frowns and whispers something, a prayer or a spell. With each word, his face reflexes. You're telling the truth. The light in your hand has wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances. I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. Heaven. Heaven is a planet in the outer sphere, a realm of pure righteousness, where the forces of good... Yeah, okay, so heaven is heaven. But that can wait. I must deal with this filth once and for all. Don't lay a finger... Wait, there's no place in this crusade for troublemakers. Oh shit. Say nothing? You're a fool, Hullrun. You're a zealot and a murderer. But you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you when the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone and you stopped them, of course. Those truly responsible for the tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong, as always. With a wave of his wand, the Aasimar vanishes. Oh, shit. Gave you the slip, homie. He fled, the heretic! He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. He turns his attention to you. What about you? If you truly have been marked out for a gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring back that filthy traitor. I'm almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempts to bewitch the wardstone is clear proof. Ramian must be captured. Let's see. I see you suffered greatly in battle. Oh. Quest to kill Ramian. Nonsense. I had to deal with a brood of Nabasus. It was nothing. I've taken on worse enemies with the goddess's help. Can I check? Nabasus, also known as death demons, have the ability to drain their victims' life force. Judging by Hullrun's parlor, he has lost a significant amount of his energy. The Inquisitor can bluster as much as he wants, but right now he's far from the peak of his abilities. Nabasus. The prelate is mighty, sure enough, but a strong predator. Tired and spent after defeating a rival, and he becomes tempting prey for smaller hunters. But smaller predators, in turn, should ensure that they do not choose a target that is far superior to them. Weakness can be deceiving. But what does city girl know about wild predators? I was educated at home. My studies were most rigorous. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look, man? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They're masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manners of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Canobras would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Canobras didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone's welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, or if you'd hauled yourself from across the seas, the Crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed toward the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. Demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, spattering the wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago, yeah, we met her earlier, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. The bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned in the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Canobras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Arlu's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here. Even the Baylor Korzamada. Koramzadeh. The Baylor Koramzada. Koramzada, I guess. As one of Tuscari's most powerful generals, but his personal might is not the only reason why he poses a threat in combat. They call him the World Wound Strategist, for he is the shrewdest general amongst humankind. Not too long ago, he oversaw one of the most successful assaults on Canobras, and nearly destroyed the Worldstone, an achievement that only Tuscari himself was able to claim in the end. Interesting. And they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else They were killed for their trouble. You see, Dascari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess curse it in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again. And we're still fighting. Now this is what vigilance and discipline could do. Dascari, we haven't read anything on him yet, but we know who he is. He's the dude with the scythe who killed Trindlev at the start. Larger than an elephant, his towering insectile nightmare wields a scythe made of bone. His wings are swarms of biting flies, and his inhuman eyes glitter with cruel intelligence. Dascari, demon lord of chasms, infestations, and locusts, is believed by many scholars to be the usher of the apocalypse. He carved his realm from the raw matter of the abyss using the great scythe Rift Carver, weapon he crafted from the remains of the strange creature his father, Pazuzu, made it with tens of thousands of years ago. So it's his mother? It's the bones of his mother? Dascari and his cult long plagued the northern nation of Sarkoris, where his cultists were eventually driven into the lakes of mists and vales by Aridin. Yet upon Aridin's death, Dascari's influence on Galorian ripened and burst, transforming Sarkoris into the demon-haunted whirlwind. Yeah, Aridin died before the start of the Crusades. I mean, it's kind of why the Crusades started. Okay, Ramian really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desnians were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I'm sure Desnians means that's people who worship. Yeah, Desna. I won't lie. Sometimes what they said did come to pass. But can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls for Blaines came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city, and that the wardstone was diminished by some kind of contamination or taints. I hope they forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated, but instead, I simply increased the surveillance on him. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Desnians played right into the hands of Dascari's hordes, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor or a heretic? Where can I find Ramian? How should I know? The weasel can't have gone far. He turned himself invisible. He probably hunkered down in some hole like traitorous little rat he is. And he'll be sitting, trembling, waiting till he's dragged out of there. But the prelate after you, that seems only sensible things to do. It's what I do. Good for you, Wolchif. Okay, there's nothing dangerous in the hole. You have no reason to guard it. You told me yourself you received a light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. There's no secret that those passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about underground. That's why I will be keeping an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them. Alright, I gotta go. I should go. Go then, and if you have to, it would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Halrun. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants? But it's true. You and other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the plains. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That's a crime in and of itself, which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large, bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He was he just really wanted to protect his city. When he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Halrun, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake? Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Ha! Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? What about the crow that's always flying around her? I'd advise you take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. You forgive him, right? After what he did to you? He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something, thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. Well, what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. I mean, I probably would kill him just for hurting Ember. At the same time, that'd be kind of cringe because I just met Ember. And this guy seems like he's at least a powerful Inquisitor, so alright, let's go. Yes, let's go bye-bye, kind knight. Plus, seems like she doesn't want him to be killed. She didn't want those people who were going to kill her to die either. When we picked her up in the party. The girl waves to Halrun with a carefree smile. Halrun grimaces and turns away. Alright, well. That was a long engagement. The mongrel's face is screwed up tightly. His bloody fangs broken.
We do it my way.
No, there's...
Bathe in your blood.
What the... Oh, just a centipede? Alright, we can turn turn-based mode off of this. It's just bugs. As long as nobody gets diseased or anything.
Follow if you dare.
Is there anything over here? Oh, it's just a path. Did we go along that path? Oh, that's the way we came. Oh, wow. We could have gone off this way instead. I never even saw this path. I went around and killed some necromancer and stuff.
I'm off.
Does it say the same thing? Sliced from the shoulder to the groin. Ouch. There's dirt trapped beneath the mongrel's claws, suggests that he was climbing, clinging to the walls. What do we have here? Some magic. Day 19, month Artis 8. Year 4715. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Discari, leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Terendelev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment, simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Yer Vendoga, that's me. And he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze intended from an observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Yer Vendoga is vested with this power, and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What does he see in the past? In the past exists the one who wielded his gaze in life, although the one and life are an opposite. In opposite? It's weird how they did that. In terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance, rather than who or what. A better word for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world moon, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut down the Aeon. Damn, so after Discari killed Terendelev, an Aeon showed up to send him back to the abyss, and then he killed the Aeon. What present does he see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive. The dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. Pharasma is one of the gods, by the way. But the demons circling in the sky are prowling throughout the streets to create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demons' place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestone. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, it would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Irvandoga picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. Item received, purple stone knife. What future does he see? Good and evil, chaos and order, everything in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls. From life into death and back to life again, the reality rid of its flaws, it's now perfect. And the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed, even appropriate here for entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them. Use up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power, so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish? Yeah, sure, let's take his power. Wait, did I take it right? Yeah, retain the Aeon's power within yourself. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I got a purple knife. Oh, interesting. I can't take that off either. Alright. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Let's So we got the Demon, Angel, and Aeon powers. Ooh, what's that?
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Alright, who wants some? Oh good, he will saved. Let's see what we got here. +6 will, +1. He actually... Wow. She needs more DC. Alright, let's just get in there.
The light take you!
Turn that on too. Alright, Windwig. Need to kill these guys.
No match for me.
JC shit, 22? Yeah, she gets tank. Can I move next to him? He's flat-footed, so he's not gonna attack me. Let's see if we can go around here. Yeah, we can get to him next turn. Ah, I used up all my scrolls too, damn. I thought, get in there. Ow. Camilla failed a saving throw against it, so would that make her take more damage? It's just channel negative energy. Anywho, let's get over here, I guess. Yeah, let's go over here, start cleaving some of these son of a bitches. There you go. Ow. Can I, like, put you to sleep in the back? No, you. Let's try you. Even though you have, like, a high will save. Yeah. Not much else she could have done anyways.
Into the fray!
I'll rip you apart!
Damn it, window up.
I'll cut you wide open!
Cover me, all right?
There you go. Ah, Bane! Ow. There you go. Take care of that cultist.
Don't hold back!
Dead. Oh, I forgot, that's a reach weapon. Hell yeah. Sure, let's try putting one of these guys to sleep. Nope.
No glory without risk!
Need some cold iron arrows.
The spirits demand your blood!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
This Wolf does good damage. Yeah, so does Thonk. Damn, I got Banes? That sucks.
Strike!
But he's dead, so who cares? Easy peasy. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was enchanted plate. Never mind. Is this normal stuff? Yeah, I don't like taking things unless they're at least $100. Alright. Time for some Kool-Aid. Passed around to everybody. Yeah, we're unfortunately running out of spells, and I don't want to rest yet. Hard to believe that this place recently had a bustling festive market. Yeah, this is where you start off. We got here dueling sword, mace, bolt, midnight arrow. Oh. Save that for a special occasion.
I do what I must.
When's this Bane gonna run out? Right now. Good. No, don't go that way. Let's go look over here first. Let's quick save.
There's something here.
The rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell from there during that very attack. And what do we got here? Judging by the size of the blood and stain, the body of something truly enormous is dragged over these stones. Trundle, most likely. Alright. Who the heck is this guy? Count Arenday's servant. Thank God, the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in panic. Are you crusaders, mercenaries? The calmly half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I'm a servant of the Count Darrenkill Nevis Arenday. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside. The house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. You meet your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Arenday. I've seen him a few times before. From afar, he looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The graduate of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Failed the knowledge world check. You've heard the errand days in passing. There is some past tragedy connected with the family. Okay. Tell me more about what's happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again. Serving guests at the Count's banquet. Oh, wow. So it sounds like I had quite the party. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the Great Hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry! The mansion's doors are sturdily built. The demons have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue the people inside. What will I get if I help the Count of yours? Demanding a reward for fighting demons? That is dishonorable. And foolish, too, since demons are the enemy of each and every one of us. Today we selflessly help someone to thrash the demons, and tomorrow someone will help us. Yeah, shut up, Paladin. You can go sleep out on the street with that kind of thought process. I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescues. Alright, I'll help. Where's his house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over. Through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think that the Count will do to me if I can't bring the help back. I mean, if you just leave him, you'll never know.
I'm gone. We do it my way.
Ah. Hear me, take heed. The hordes of the Abyss march on Canabras. The Wardstone is their target. We must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Oh, okay. Temple of Dresna, huh?
Follow if you dare.
Oh, there he is right over there hiding. Alright, let's just get some loot here. Tiger adopts. Why, yes. You got a tiger. Come with me. Oh, no, it's a cat named Tiger. Plus 2 morale bonus on perception checks and lore checks. Alright, yeah, you're coming with me, buddy. Let's put him on... Yeah, get the kitty.
You need me. Good.
Hi, Ramian. I just want to call him Raymond, actually. Hey, Raymond. What's going on? Oh, fucking everybody loves Raymond. Ramian. The gold curled Asimar... Wait, I'm gonna try it. The gold curled Asimar greets you with a graceful bow. So, you found me. I was nowhere near else. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I asked you. You hear me out. It's Deborah. She threw me out. I fucking hate Everybody Loves Raymond. I've watched it too much. Alright, do you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Oh, for fuck's sake. Prelate Horon brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and while I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams, but even ordinary dreams are gifts from Dresna and are always worthy of attention. Maybe he is like Everybody Loves Raymond. Jesus Christ. The Prelate and all the Crusade leaders, for that matter, should have put less store in reasons and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. Yeah, like they're gonna believe dreams. The longer this coward blathers on, the more I want to give in to inspiration and spontaneously knock his teeth out. What's more, not long before the attack in the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canabras. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the Wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of Wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. Lucky he wasn't burned at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. I don't know if that really could have stopped Discari, though. I mean, he probably could have pushed us with her. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were sent by demons? At a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters, but here in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. Tell me about the strange rituals that were going to be performed on the Wardstone. Raymond looks slightly abashed. Ooh woo. When my attempts to open Halron's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. Just imagine he's like poking at his index fingers like together, like all shy. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them. I cannot command them, and it seems they were inspired all on their own. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the Wardstone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Halron, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons and quite likely death. Okay, so you idiots. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Why are you and Halron feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement, but even if that isn't possible, I've always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, in which he has proven fatally ill-suited, protecting Knobber's against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Dresden are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me. It was only the knightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunt. Now, there's clearly no one left to stand in his way, and he's finally free to get rid of us once and for all. So is there a chance you can resolve your conflict with him? I don't know. Halron's faith is truly formidable. Not only his faith in Amadei, but in his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll. But even so, Desna teaches us to never lose hope. Talk to him. Try to explain that we are fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him. Bind his hands, but I beg you, if at all possible, please, do not kill him. Why haven't you left this place for somewhere safer? Because people might need help, and they will come to the temple in search of a priest. I'll not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck, while Canarbus is full of people suffering in the wake of the demon's attack. It would be simpler just to kill Halron, but I think he's technically in the right suspecting you idiots for doing... Even though they had good intentions, they poorly executed it. Alright, I have to go. Wait! 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. One's the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons, and vigilantes like Halron. They will not rest until they find them. If there's anything else you can do, save Canabras. Please do it. Oh. Ilks. Stranger waits. You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, he sounds young. Okay. Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Halron's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from the lack of sleep. He's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. So you're one of Desna's adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone? Yes, I'm Ilks, cleric of Desna. One of the people who answer the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demon's plans. They don't even know who the hell their spy is? Are you fucking kidding me? We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras to do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Halron refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We'd either throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of a deadly threat? Alright, what were you planning to do to the Wardstone? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get to it and then follow our instincts. So you jackasses had no plan. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it. But they didn't give us time. Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone. Apparently some of ours. But who even knows these days? Scylla sighs. I know there's no evil in you. I can sense things like that, but you did was so stupid and impulsive. Someone could have got hurt. I know from the experience. It's almost like they did a chaotic good thing, huh? How did you even come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with that plan? Since the young man's temper raising. Listen, Dresna is the goddess of luck, but luck, as many lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of the music of the spheres, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good that falls into your lap just because, like just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which, in the darkest hour of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and change for the better can arise. But you've got to seize the chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people who like idleness and inaction. That's why even Canabras was that's why when Canabras was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took the matter into our own hands and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chance from the hands of fate itself. You were trying to help. Can they punish you if you were trying to help? Is that allowed? Well, I mean, they were idiots about it. So, yeah. Alright, I'm sick of all this infighting. Yeah. So what, you went up against Holrun? He's the official governor of the city. Yeah, it's too lawful. What of it? Says a cleric with remarkable complacency. Submitting to unworthy leaders is one of the great ills of our civilization. We will never defeat the demon if we keep listening to people like Holrun. Yeah, I get it. You know, yay, rebellion, woohoo, we'll do what we want. Laws are laws, though. Only someone who is strong can refuse to submit to strength. Either you're a master, or you're seeking a master rule over you. Or else everyone will end up in your situation, getting themselves killed or hiding in fear. You're not helping. Whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who has heard her, I would say, is convinced that she is good and pure soul, chosen by Desna. We had a chance. We had a choice. We could trust her, accept that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss. We could drown in suspicion and get one step closer to becoming just like Holrun. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Kanaris devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end. I can see now who had the truth on their side. Yeah, sure. Where are your fellow worshippers, and how many of them are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need help? Dresna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thal. Thal the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Yeah, during a demon attack? Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. He'll only bring the Inquisitors down on him. They'll be hard to find. You better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please, find them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I will await news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mystery helper will send us a message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Alright, I have to go. Go, may Desna be with you, stranger. You're all idiots. Causing more problems. Huh? Oh, shit. Alright, let's go check out the temple first. Maybe I could actually recruit them into my crusade at least. Get some use out of them. What do we got here? Fanfare of the Faithful? Well, we can read that later. I don't feel like reading books right now. Oh, weird camera. Alright, we gotta kill some dudes over here.
I'm off.
I'm off.
I am yours to command.
Step off.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
No, window oak's kind of a little far up.
Distract them for me.
Here, put him to sleep. Really? Wow, he rolled high. Although she has a 14.
Retreat.
Ow! Let's see if we can kill him. Okay, our charge can bug. That's cool.
No match for me.
Homie. Let's send Camilla up this way. Ooh, ouch. Damn. Getting hurt.
Time to share your treasures.
This guy's coming in to try and do some damage. Really need to up our DC.
The hells beg me to stop.
Damn. Ouch.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
What's this guy got? 19 AC, 17? Alright, come
You
on,
are
give him the...
today's sacrifice.
There you go, good job. Interrupt that cast. Very nice. Good job. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Hurting.
Cover me, all right?
Why are you guys missing? Jesus Christ. Okay, we did all those. Here, this guy has higher AC. Can I actually make a second attack on that guy? Guess not.
I'll rip you apart.
Into the fray.
Go for their hearts.
Damn, look at this Chad. 17 AC, and none of us can hit him.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Well, never mind, there you go. Got stabbed in the kidney. Scrolls. Yes, I know about Scrolls game. Thank you. Okay. Well, ouchies for everybody. Yeah, put some more scrolls to use for Woljif here. What do we got for you, homie? Let's take this off. Ooh, that'll be handy. What else we got? You know, I think it's time to oil up. Oh, no, I can wait on that. Less would be good. Secure light wounds. There's endurance would be nice. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, can we give that to Ember? She ain't doing jack right now. Wait, Shirley has one? Oh shit. There you go. Yeah, sleep is really powerful. Really, really powerful. At least for the early game. Alright. These guys didn't really... Yeah, I already looked at them. Okay. Is that like an exit or something?
I do what I must.
boy, I sure hope no demons come out and attack us. It's all these bodies right here.
I will fight.
Yep. There's one.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Man. Flat-footed and wrecked.
No match for me.
Just got done healing her. too.
Distract them for me.
I'll cut you wide open.
You should have run!
I can't die now.
Ouch.
I'm not nearly rich enough.
Oh, well, doubt we'll be able to put him to sleep. Close.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, nice. Crit for 33. Good job,
Time
Window.
to share your treasures.
Nice.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Alright, we have some. Yeah, we can use this.
Matricium Turinos.
Wow, we rolled a 6 on a pure moderate wounds.
Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
Trust in yourself.
My tail is restless.
Well, stop wagging it then. Nah, I should probably deal him a little more. Yeah. Babal. Wait, was that an enchanted spear? Cold iron short spear. Oh, cool. I think I could give that to Emperor. Yeah. And he was just guarding jump. Alright. Well, at least nobody got killed. Just almost got killed. Okay, so that's gonna just take us around. Let's go talk to Halloran then. Wait, are we on the other side of the... Oh shit. Let's wait for him to come to us.
The light. Take you.
Are you by yourself? No, you're not.
Go.
Jesus Christ.
I'll rip you apart.
Did it work? Hell yeah.
Cover me, all right?
Nice.
I'll just sit here.
Ow.
Don't worry about me.
This will hurt!
The fuck? Is that a Vermalac? Hmm. Oh, yep. This one right there.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Continue fighting.
And
everyone.
he got to cast in front of Wolchif. Jesus Christ.
Don't hold back!
No, that killed Ember. Okay, we need to reload. Yeah, those things hit hard. They just cast AoE, inflict moderate wounds.
I'm gone.
Oh, whoops. We can come back to that fight later. I hate that. If you already looted somebody, sometimes it just shows that you didn't. Let's go talk to Halron. We're on a bit of a timer with these quests before we have to do like the tavern defense or whatever the fuck it is.
We do it my way.
Inquisitor gives you an appraising look. Well, what brings you to me? Remind me, who are you again? I find it passing strange you don't already know who I am. Oh, he says the same thing. Let's see. Why you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Yeah, we already said that. Ramian really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desins were always bursting into my city with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie. Okay, yeah. It's for some reason that's like the same stuff. It's all like the same dialogue. I talked to Ramian, he's not sure any. He only wants that's good for Canabras. Inquisitor gives you a black look. I would consider those words an admission of treason for anyone else, but I won't wish to draw my weapon against someone who has been given heaven's gifts. And I won't. As long as you don't do anything worse than conniving with that rabble-rouser right again. I won't ask you again to kill the rabble-rouser, but as soon as we liberate the city from the demons, my faithful will hunt him down. Alright, I have to go. Go on, go. And keep your head down. Oh, cool, we leveled up. Sweet. If only leveling up restored spells. That'd be nice. Alright, so level 4. I guess we'll just put more points into strength for now. Let's see. We're doing persuasion, Arcana, and we already have 3 in mobility for now. Let's put another in fortitude. Oh, we get another exploit, do we? Kind of hard to choose one when I really don't have any bonus. Charisma. Well, let's see what we got here. We have Energy Shield. Let's see. 10 resistance from that energy type for 1 minute per Arcanist level. Protection increases by 5 for... Well, I mean, Energy Shield was going to get replaced later. Arcane Barrier. Plus the Charisma modifier. Yeah, what sucks is these just kind of suck for, you get spell resistance. I don't have an Arcanist level. Wooden Flesh doesn't seem so bad, but... Well, +2 natural armor... Yeah, let's take that. Why not? Buff to give us +2 natural armor? Sure. I'm thinking about maybe respecking her to a Scald or something. Anyways, her charisma sucks. I could give her 14 dex. Why does she have 13 wisdom? It's like wasted points. Let's get her up to 18 charisma. It's paladin after all. Well, we're gonna do your persuasion, and we're gonna keep doing your religion, and I don't know what else to do, because do we have anybody for Knowledge World right now? I guess we'll give her a point on that. Oh, she actually has some spells. Nice. Let's give her less weapon. That's pretty good.
You can trust me.
I'm sure I can. Yeah, 20 dex. Let's up that damage. She's using a finesse weapon after all. More trickery. More lore religion. And gave her... Oh, Battlemaster would be perfect. So she gets an extra attack of opportunity each round. And it stacks with other ones from combat reflex. At 8th level, she gets weapon spec for free. And she already has focus. And then at 16th level, she gains the greater weapon focus feat as a bonus feat. And it's a weapon of her choice too. I mean, she already has focus and rapier. She doesn't need to meet the prerequisites for it. That's not bad. I might do that. Or Impurity is not so bad because I really hate stinking clouds. The problem with Fortune and all these other things is they only last like, I think maybe like a minute. I mean like just for a round. Nails. Just get natural weapon damage. Healing would be okay. Problem is, it's just a Cure Light Wound spell. It's nice that he uses the caster level. And Evil Eye I'll get for Ember eventually. So she has something else to use. What's Battle Ward do? Grants a Battle Ward. Next time a foe makes an attack roll against the ward, activates grants +3 deflection bonus. Yeah. What's this one? Any conditions? Yeah, let's just get Battlemaster. Windwig. We're gonna do more Hunter for you. I guess more Dex. And, oh wow, she's got 4 points now. So yeah, Perception, Lore Worlds, or Lore Nature. Definitely get her mobility and her athletics up too. She gets Outflank for free, and I believe she can... Not now, but I think later on she gives that to her, yeah, next level Hunter. Her animal, her pet will get that. Outflank. Whenever you and an ally who also has this feat are flanking the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack rolls increases to +4. In addition, whenever you score a critical hit against the flanked creature, it provokes an attack for opportunity from your ally. These teamwork feats are kind of overpowered. So let's see. We can get... I thought I got an aspect of the Falcon. What did I get last time? Oh yeah, that's right, I got Fairy Fire. Delayed Poison would be good. That would be pretty nice, yeah. Trying to think of anything else we might need. Just like we don't really need the other stuff right now. Magic Fang would be okay. But the Triceratops hits hard enough as it is, it's fine. Yep, I know about mounted combat, thank you. Eldritch Scoundrel. What did he need for a Trickster exactly? Arcane Trickster. So he needs 4 in mobility, 4 in trickery, and he needs to be able to cast level 2 spell. Oh, he needs... He has no points in Arcana, Knowledge Arcana, really? Well, you know what? I think what we'll do is we'll up his ints. We'll put 2 points in that, get him up to 22 dex, and then maybe a point in con or something. That'd be nice. Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of points. Alright, Trickery, Arcana. Let's get him caught up in that. And then he needed a point in mobility too, I believe, right? Hold on. So we can make sure we can do this next level. So he needs 4. Yeah, okay. Oh, 4 in Arcana. 4 in mobility, 4 in trickery, 4 in Arcana. Yeah. 4 in trickery, 4 in mobility, 4 in Arcana. Damn, so we'd have to wait another level. Maybe that won't be the right way to go for him. I don't know. So that means he won't hit it until level 6. And that'll give him some more sneak attack dice, at least. The only thing he's really missing out on is... God, Eldritch Scoundrel's gotta wait a while until they get their... until they get some of their rogue talents. And they only get up to level 6 casting? Jeez. They're pretty good, though. It's got double slice, 2 weapon fighting, weapon finesse, obviously, because that comes with rope. Yep, okay. You know what? We're going to give him another point in con, make him a little bit tankier. Yeah, why not? 4 more hit points. That'll help out. So, 4, 4, and then we need 1 more point in mobility. So that'll be 2 levels from now. We can put him in Arcane Trickster for fun. If we want to. We might do something else with him later. Alright, level 2 casting. Invisibility. And... thinking Scorching Ray. Maybe Blur? Blur would be really good on him. Burning Arc. But we get Blur. No. Let's get Invisibility, so we can send him where we want to. And then, yeah, Burning Arc would be good. We get Blur and other stuff later. It's like Scorching Ray's nice. Yeah, let's get Scorching Ray, why not? It's good damage. This guy's debilitating strikes now, very nice.
I'm
What do
here.
I want him to use? So what does he have right now? Penalty, so is this one. -2 to AC. And then they take an additional -2 to AC against all attacks made by the rogue. What's this one? -2 to attack. And this one, this hampers them. Okay, so that's all the ones he gets. Yeah, we'll take the AC, the Armor Sunder. Ember. Nice, you get a Hex. That's good. Well, we definitely need more Charisma, because that's what she uses for casting. Persuasion. It's crazy how good she is at persuading. Do that for more Arcana. Evil Eye, because Evil Eye's amazing, and then we can get I think it's Cackle later on? No, yeah, you can extend Evil Eye, Fortune, Protective Luck, or Misfortune for 1 additional round, so you can start extending your hexes. I would really love to get Ice Plan on her too, just to have more protection from her, but Evil Eye is really, really, really good. And for spells, for Ember, Web, I'm gonna say. Yeah, web would be good CC. Alrighty. Finally, Thunk. Good old Thunk. Let's get him up to that strength. He's got 24 AC right now, 28 with Mage Armor, so he's good on, I'm sorry, 26 I think. So he's good on that. So more Perception and more Athletics. Alrighty, at least everybody's a little bit stronger. Alright, so prepared your spells for you. That would be really nice to have. How long does that last? For 1 minute? Oh, it's just deflection bonus? Resistance saves? Alright, never mind. Let's put a Bark Skin, because Bark Skin's amazing. She's got some heals here, and let's get another Sleep. Sleep is so good. It's insane. Like, I used to never use it, but now I do. We can get rid of the Mage Armor, and we can get rid of that, and we're just gonna crease up here. Because if it's one thing that we'll just good at, it's greasing everybody. I might as well just do that now. If I need him to nuke somebody, we can do that. Yeah, we can get invisibility later for him once he gets some more spell slots. And Ember, we don't need to worry about, because she's a spontaneous caster. Isn't she lucky?
Follow if you dare.
That's one issue I kind of have with this game, is it feels like spontaneous casters just have it easy compared to prepared casters. They combo so well with other like class combinations and stuff.
Save the last one for me.
Oh jeez, rats. Oh no. I'm not using your arrows. I want to save those.
They'll beg me to stop.
I'll cut you wide open.
Don't hold back!
Oh, thank God. Oh no. Good thing I got a reach weapon. Alright, so nauseated. You got some poison. Alright, let's try. Who has the highest religion? So 8, 9, 8. Alright, so you. Oh, you have it on you too, huh?
Death is life's final surprise, and I enjoy surprising people.
That's good. Alright.
I'll watch your back.
I will help where I can.
I'm off!
I believe there's a lot more enemies up here. I might want to start heading out to some other areas and then come back. Because I've already achieved one of my goals, and that was talk to... Oh wait, no, I gotta talk to these people. Yeah, these guys. Scrawny tiefling, watch it, watch it. What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me. The young tiefling lies trapped in a collapsed section of tunnel. Another 2 tieflings scramble around, trying in vain to free him from the rubble. Antsy tiefling, quit whining! Hey! Alarm! Someone's coming! Energetic tiefling, maybe he'll help us. Antsy tiefling, wise up, would you? Before you get us killed, let me make a run for it while we still can. Scrawny tiefling, no! Come on! Don't leave me here, I'll die here. Wendowog, like a crushed louse. Wendowog wrinkles her nose. Let's leave this place, master. This pathetic creature is not even worth spitting on. Hey guys, I see you're in a bit of a jam. Scrawny tiefling, get a load of this lot. And no escort either, would you, you little shit? How are you not dead yet? And who's that with you? Let's see. They're friends of mine. Great guys. Woljif turns to you and out of the corner of his mouth says, listen, do me a solid. Help them drag this sorry carcass free. Who will pay you? Cross my heart. Who are you? Who, us? We're nobody, just simple citizens. We used to live here, but now... Yeah, we just lived our lives here. Didn't do nobody any harm. No. And then kaboom, the place falls about our ears. That's a good perception check. The tieflings are antsy. They're hiding something. Don't lie to me. Tell me who you are and what you're doing here. Alright. Don't hurt us. People call us the thieflings. We We kind of skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that shows stuff we don't like, or fancy Kionan wine we don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market, eh? If there's a demand for it, someone's going to sell it. Kionan. A homeland of the Elven race on Golarion. Kionan was almost completely evacuated by the elves just before the fall of Starstone. You know, they only recently, by Elven standards, returned to Golarion to reclaim their ancient homeland and have become an isolationist realm, allowing few non-elf visitors into their mist-shrouded capital, Ayadara. Yeah, it's good water. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Yeah, see? Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier for a little coin. People in the city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulations or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our front, for instance. It leads straight to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry or who's needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. Enough talking. Get those rocks off me. You sent me down here for a goddamn crate of cognac, you idiots. Now get me out. Will you pay for my help? We ain't got nothing. Poor as church mice we are. Psh! Left your money at home, did you? Well, I got my money pouch in my pocket. It's all yours to get me out. Alright. It's a little honor among thieves. I help you. Wait, failed in athletics checks? By the time you finally free the trapped tiefling, you're ready to collapse of fatigue. Ah, fuck. No. We gotta reload that. I'm safe scumming that. I ain't gonna get fatigued just because of that shit. All because my stupid dinosaur rolled a 1. Alright. Yeah. Uh-huh. Who are you? Yep. Uh-huh. Don't lie to me. Yes. Will you pay me? Yep. Give me money. He has like a plus 11, I think. Okay, yeah. Succeeded. What was it? Okay, no, he has a 13. Wait. So it was a 16 challenge. We rolled a 13, and then we had a plus 7 from somebody? I could have swore my dinosaur had more athletics. Oh, I might be getting it confused that there's a bit mobility. Okay. Well, I'm glad we rolled high enough. 110 coins. Whew, I'm alive and all in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The free tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get in the tunnel now. One trip, just to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward. It's not going to collapse. Go, or else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Alright, I helped you. Now you help me and Commander Terabay to save Canavras. The militia needs people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You what? Are you blind or something? The tiefling points at his horns and his tail. Know what people call us? Arlu spawns. And that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. We torched on sight. Whoa. Tierbait. Arabit Tierbait? From the Eagle Watch? Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in the town that actually treats us with any decency. Why should we risk our neck for the Crusaders? Because Erebeth risked her neck for us. She saved me from the creep Holorun. Yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless Torag refused to help her out after that. Nah. I'm not listening to any more of this. Nathan makes a show covering his ears. You do what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Really, he's going to the River Kingdoms. River Kingdoms have long been a haven for the inland pirates, anarchists, exiles, and anyone who cannot seem to make it in more civilized nations. The kingdoms are by no means unified nation, but rather a constantly shifting group of city-states, fiefdoms, each at war with the others, both to gain more power and prevent their own demise. The River Kingdoms are located in the marshy lowlands of the Selin River Basin, where its 3 branches combine in their journey south to the inner sea. There are a few roads throughout the land, and the branching web of the Selin and the tributaries provide primary means of transportation through and within the region. Isn't the River Kingdoms where Pathfinder Kingmaker takes place? Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders, and I'm going to round up other people to help. The tiefling smirks. We made some good money in the city. It'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. But enough yammering. Let's go. So long. I thought you said let's go first. Thieflings have joined the crusade. Alright, cool. What we got over here? Absolutely nothing. Alright. Are there any enemies over here? Oh, stranger. Hello, stranger. I'm the master, but what is the question? Yeah, what?
We do it my way.
Where's this guy going? Oh, and then he just disappears. Alright. Right then. Oh, Jesus. Now let's reload. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go save, this is Lord Aronday. Actually, everybody's kind of a hurting unit right now. Give me more potions. Running low on potions. Last one to the tank. Oh, damn, I should have given some to him. There. Alrighty. Did what I came to do. And now... I wonder if I could save my game here on the map. Yes. Okay, let's see. Let's save right here. Is that gonna be a map icon? Cool, so I know which one that is. Let's see. There's this party. How long will this take? 1 hour? Someone on the road, get ready.
I'm gone.
Oh. I know who
Wearing
this
a
is.
robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
Boy, I fucking love science.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Boy? Who are you calling boy?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug and remain
In
silent.
the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
It's a scythe.
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Wait, no. Is it a glaive? Or maybe it's an axe. I don't know. Baphomet. I was thinking of Discari. Alright, stay silent.
These answers are wrong. The correct answer is Isergal, a glaive made of red adamantine.
Ah, yes, that's it. This Baphomet's a Minotaur.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
Let's see. Stay silent.
None of your answers were correct. The correct answer is an aurochs. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. What was the next one?
Yeah, ask them more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
I won't let you
no,
hurt
shit.
my friends.
This cultist hurt.
No match for me.
Now he's dead. Ow, see? That hurt. Yeah, I was flat-footed because the combat just started. Oh my god, the charge is bugged right now. Ow.
Cover me, all right?
Well, Chief, how the hell did you miss that? Oh, nice. Let's get this barbarian.
Beg me to stop.
I'll cut you wide open.
Right, take you.
Very nice, very nice.
Don't hold back!
Let's move over here so we can coup de grace that guy next turn. Actually, what the hell? He's on the ground. There you go. The absence of an answer is an answer too. What? Is that maybe the... is that mage
The
guy?
result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level.
Uh-huh.
What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
I'm not your boy. Red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canopus today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
No, because he died before the Crusades happened.
correct.
I knew that
And
before
that
they
dates to
even
4606,
did the
and that is
skill check.
precisely the year when the World Wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Acquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
Architect of the World Wound.
That's correct. Most excellent.
Ooh, a lot of
You
EXP
successfully
for that.
answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
So, can you finally tell me what you're getting at with all those questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
Uh-huh. Why you keep calling me boy? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
Boy, she's quite rude. So you're trying to say that I'm mediocre?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, it's not safe. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree. Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
Oh boy, I fucking love science. This quirky bitch can die. Okay, if we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
Alright, I agree.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
Boy, how could they not see that?
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Can I level her up here? No. Oh man. Maybe I should replace her with, yeah. At least she'll have some fresh spells. Scroll Savant, huh? Alright. Well, we can give her a little more dex for more armor, and then after that, just rank all that up. Arcana, World, Nature, yeah. Oh, wow. I mean, she is a Scroll Savant, though, so she gets bonuses in that, too. Well, what does she know? She has Create Pit, Mirror Image. Okay. She doesn't use Abjuration spells. That's interesting. Let's get her Burning Arc, and she already has Mirror Image. Molten Orb would be nice. Even though she obviously focuses on illusion magic. Getting her some nukes would be a lot better. Make her a little more useful. She doesn't use Abjuration and Necromancy, huh? Yeah, she gets a free mirror image there, so that's good. Let's see. Nature armor, get rid of that. Give her sleep. And just more of those. Yes. Yeah, she gets a free color spray, so that's pretty nice. Alrighty. Oh, look, there's Tiger. Is she gonna follow the same formation? Why is Ember up ahead? What the fuck? I don't remember doing that formation. Actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. Yeah, there you go. Hold the line. While receiving the attack command, the party members will move towards the enemy at this speed not exceeding the speed of the party member's position in the front. Yeah, we'll hold the line. Alright, what do we got here? I think she'll need that. Pause bow, nice. Falchion, good stuff. I think everything else there is just garbage.
We do it my way.
I'll rip you apart!
Calm down. Alright, let's try and get to that house. Continue! And I think we'll head up the Blackwing Library after that.
Can we retreat?
Ah, demons! Apparently we can't see into there very well.
Distract them from me.
Nice, good job, Wolchif.
No match for me. Into the fray.
Strike!
Zap.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh, they weren't kidding about demons being all over the place. At this party.
Follow if you dare.
Oh god, I'm trying to get into place. That's funny. Did I have my little... Yeah, okay, sucked. On a splendid occasion, Counts, and this is new Numerian elixir is quite something. Uh-oh. Demons finally broke through. Oh look, such darling little creatures. Smell beauty. The demons, help! Wonderful. Now brace yourselves for the smell of your own blood, you nasty eyesores. Ghastly eyesores, sorry. Oh my lord. Alright, let's try and... Yeah, let's do this.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's see if I can put this dude to sleep. Ow. Oh, he's gonna burning hands. Never mind. Ah, Ronka. Okay, that's the chick we're looking for. Let's see. Any more loot? A whole lot of daggers. I hate these Schreier demons. These things are annoying. They're tankier than they look. That's right, I forgot to give her a heavy bolt. Let's give her a wait. Dagger. Master dagger. Yeah, here. Have a dagger. And one of those. You have a... We have a composite bow, actually. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Extra attack. Let's take one of those two. And, wool you? Yeah, you gotta use that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, Thonk got beat.
A success worthy of praise.
Intricate patterns on the harp depict the stars, the moon, and butterflies. The hallmarks the goddess Desna. Aranka. Thank you, stranger. The girl does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. You're saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance. I swear I don't know who's in rage me more today, the demons or that so affable master of this house. I'm a friend of Ike's, or Ilk's. He's asked me to find you and protect you. Ilk's is alive? He's been a brilliant new friend? It's a shame it had to happen now when the city is under siege by the demons. Those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. It's funny that she was here incognito when she knew the city was going to get attacked anyways. Why'd you end up here? Or how'd you end up here? Hormon's hounds found me in Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, and then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed to pass the door. Horan holds no sway among the certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until the demon showed up. Bill shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Now that's more like it. So I have inadvertently been harboring a traitor wanted by the Canaveras Inquisition. This day wasn't such a waste after all. Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the visitors won't expect. Pose to someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. The girl becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. You'll spot it right away, and I know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canaveras Market Square. Tell me about yourself. I'm Aranka, a traveling bard and follower of destiny. Many of my fellow bards are just misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life, quote-unquote. For me, that's only partly true. Let's see. I have a wonderful family. My mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now they are far away, and I'm sure they miss me, but they have always supported me in my vocation, and let me be free to roam, because they knew that I could be happy, while there was so much of the world that I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. A bard? That's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Aranka smiles. Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing along. It's swooping epic, but I will gladly sing for you some other time. Let's see. What can you tell me about the master of the house? About the count? The girl's voice drops to whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Arandai family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the council, like someone is watching him. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head. Even if his back is to the wall, he Even if he turns around, I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street, too. Tiefling hunches his shoulders. This mansion, it's the tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all thieves are afraid to even set foot in the street. Darian, are you deliberately talking as if I'm not here? Excellent. Like any polite host, I shall return the favor next as if you're not here either. Why'd you decide to break into the wardstone and cast magic on it? Put your lives at risk. The information could have been a trap set by demons. But it wasn't a demon trap, Laura says forcefully. Then her voice softens, her expression turns pensive. You know, living next to the world wound and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. But we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, 2 steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Hallrunners using power behind their backs. This fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down this same path. We need to change track. We challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. Our friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change things. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit, your words stir something in my soul. I won't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Can you go somewhere safe on your own? Looks like the Inquisition aren't busting down doors just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple, to Ilks. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back in some time. Alright, I have to go. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger. Yep. Alright, what's up, Darian?
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Aronde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Oh, such a bore.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Canabras lies in ruins, Discari killed Terendeliv, the Wardstone has been captured, and you're asking me why demons crashed your party.
Canabras in ruins? Discari? Well, 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 and I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window.
Bruh, here's the Raven. That suit. This shear got absolutely wrecked.
It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
Oh, Amber, she doesn't understand.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around.
He has a point.
I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
Oh, that's good. You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
I expect a little gratitude for saving you, Count.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
I'm feeling very attacked right now.
Because we'll just thief. Alright, well, we don't want to kill him. Let's see. You can go to the Defender's Heart that's under protection of Erebet Tirabed and the Eagle's Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
Physiognomies. That's a big word.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes?
We're working on it.
As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
What's this definition for demon lords? The most powerful of the demons are unique demigods, or rulers of the abyss, with their own individual powers and abilities. These demon lords are known throughout the multiverse, and many cults worshipping them exist on the material plane. The total number of demon lords is beyond knowing. Of the countless powerful demons who rule the various layers of the abyss, some are more widely known and worshipped. The most ubiquitous demon lord, and the only one to have attained full godhood, is Lamashu, the mother of monsters. Alright, thoughts, everybody?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I mean, he's an Aasimar, it can't be that bad.
He's handsome. Having a spellcaster in the party is always useful, too. If he's strong, he'll make a good ally. If he's weak, he will die instead of us.
This is why I bring Windowlog along. She's a good sense of character.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
Ah.
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest.
No, I wasn't asking you.
By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
Well, obviously. Alright, deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
I should have brought Camilla with me because she's all about the aristocrats. Alright, well, Ember, you're running out of spells, so healer boy, let's bring you with us. He's got 20 charisma. That's pretty good. Let's give him a little more con. That'll help him get some hits, and then we can probably just put 4 points in charisma after that. He's good at 16 dex. It's not going anywhere. All right. He's got points in persuasion, world, arcana, none in religion. All right. You know what? We need to. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pump up his religion because he's gonna need that for couple skills later. So what does he know here? He's an oracle, so he's a spontaneous caster. Is this his entire spellbook? Oh, there we go. He has Cure Light Wounds already. That's good. Remove Sickness? Ooh. Nice. Go away, spellbook. It's bugged. It's bugged. Let's see. I'm gonna assume that he probably took healing choice. So Restoration Lesser would be good. Yeah. This book is bugged. It doesn't want to go anywhere. Yeah, Restoration Lesser would be nice. There you go. What does Grace do again? So the other round your movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's not bad. Could also give him Eagle Splendor, but I think we'll just go. Delay Poison wouldn't be too bad either. Blessing of Courage and Life. When this prayer, bright lungs. Creature for as long as it says more saving throws its death of fear effects. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Anytime the spell is in effect, the target can choose to end the spell as a swift action. For a burst of healing energy, the target loses saving throw bonus with a shield throw. So, ooh, that's not bad. It's actually kind of nice. But Restoration Lesser, though. I mean, we got people with that. Let's get Blessing of Courage and Life. That's really nice. That's an extra heal that can be used for other stuff.
Rules are made to be broken.
Ready. He's got Cure Light Wounds. Yeah, I don't need to ready anything for him. Yep, he does have the healing stuff. Very nice. He's got Shield of Faith, too. Let's see. Spell grants the subject +2 deflection most to AC. Additional +1 for every 6 levels you have. Damn, I never realized it, but Mage Armor is good for, like, actual armor, like AC, but Shield of Faith is good for ranged attacks. It's not too bad. Alright, well. It's a good heal for you. It's got Bane too, and Bless. Nice. Very nice. What does he have? So he took Powerless Prophecy, so... Yeah, he's staggered for the first round, but he has Uncanny Dodge. So she cannot be caught flat-footed, nor does she lose her Dexterity bonus to AC if the attacker is invisible. She still loses her Dexterity bonus if she's immobilized. Characters really can lose her Dexterity bonus to AC bonus to lose the fame action. So, yeah, they have... That's actually pretty good. Safe Curing. Whenever you cast a spell that cures a target of hit point damage, you not provoke attacks for spellcasting. Oh, so you can heal in people's faces. That's pretty nice. He's Atheist, too. And he has Glitter Dust because he took the Powerless Prophecy, which also, I think, gives him Mirror Image later on. He's got Light Halo. What feats does he have? And I need to get him some armor and a shield. I'll use some what's this? Selective channeling. Oh. Mythic channeling. Whether you channel your energy to heal or kill, it's especially potent. When channel energy, the damage you heal or deal is increased by number of points equal to twice your charisma bonus. That's pretty cool. Okay, so he has selective channeling, so he can't hurt me, for example, because I'm undead. He's got extra channeling, too. I could kind of tell by how many he had. He's Muse Touched. Oh, so that gave him Glitter Dust? Oh, okay. I thought he would have got Glitter Dust from Powerless Prophecy. Okay. ASMRs, they're freaking, like, overpowered as hell. I'd say they're the best race next to humans. Alrighty. Come on, Enio, that's all you're good for.
Splendidly.
Portrait of Galfrey. Galfrey. Anything else to search for over here? No.
I'm off.
Oh god. Mobile DC 18.
This is my kind of work.
Oh, Cold Iron Masterwork Scimitar, huh? Here, let's put this armor on... Actually, Scale Mail would be good for you, buddy. He's already got a light crossbow, which is okay. But you know what? I'm gonna give him a... There it is. Actually, he's got negative strength. If only he had, like, finesse wielding. I guess we should just keep him ranged, then. He's got, like, no points in mobility and athletics, either. But I want to give him a shield, because he's an oracle, so he has, shield proficiency. Man, why do I get the feeling that oracles are just, like, better clerics? Alright, on to the Blackwing Library. Oh, Jesus. Alright, thonk, kill. Close.
A mere flesh wound.
Yes.
This guy just summoned a dog? Yo, what the dog doing? I think the saddest part of this means he can't really do anything his first turn. He just gets one standard action, basically. I don't even... Can he... He can heal, right? Can he attack?
Out of my sight.
Yeah, okay, good. Yo, what the dog doing?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Ow.
You should have run.
What the dog doing?
Cover me, all right?
Dog's dead. Alright, Window, you don't have your...
They'll beg me to stop. Into the fray!
Always cracks me up when that happens with him. Oh my god, it is pouring right now. Nice. Wait, hold on. What's her... Okay, good. I could use some rain. It's hot where I am right now. Hang cultists, we'll come back to that. We're working on a timer. Lost bag? Alrighty. Shallop.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Chalub, a stocky knight with a head of messy black hair, stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Oh, wow. Got people tied up over there. Ha! Crusaders, excellent. I am Captain Chalub Sazamal, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Arlu, who tricked their way into our ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamal bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. Take a closer look at the Crusader. Chalub is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral reports before in liars. Let's see. Lower religion. Examine the Crusader's armor and symbols. You notice the emblems on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Chalub's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. Let's see. Chaotic. Requires Trister method. Give us this. Idiots. Stop. Heed my command in the name of Baphomet. Okay, what happened to the library? Demons showed up and carried everything off. Wasn't here to see it myself. I wasn't here to see it myself. I was fighting in the square. But these filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. So what, you torture them? Do you think those methods are worthy of the Crusader? Under ordinary circumstances, no, but look around. This city is burning. Now is not the time for squeamishness. Why do you want to burn them? The warrior howls like a wild animal. Look around you. The city is in burning ruins. So many innocent lives lost. And all because of abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies slipping into our ranks, carrying out orders of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Arlu did with Sarcosis. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs. Burn them. Lawful. Alright. Smile politely and nod, then suddenly punch the new soldier. That's right. Death to the traitors. Lawful attack them. Really, just saying burn them? Damn. Alright. You know what? Even though I'm lawful, just doing this chaotic thing, it says requires trickster mythic path? That's interesting. Give in to the strange instinct. Idiots! Stop! Heed my command in the name of Baphomet! The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment, and the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. The corner of Darian's mouth are twitching, like he's struggling with this. All his might not to burst out laughing. Woljif glares menacingly at Chalub. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere! Chalub leaps in attention and barks out, Sorry! Could have known. We'll fix it right away, sir. An inexplicable feeling of righteousness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their feckleness. Report! Who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out, Chalub Sazamal, former knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards. Local fences for stolen goods. Reliable men. We set an ambush and caught 3, no 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the World Wound. You know, I must admit that the rationality of this individual should be questioned, as she conducted a thorough study for the purpose of establishing the existence of said rationality. Yeah, she's like a robot. What? Windog hisses, I should kill you, Swarm, for daring to speak to the Master as an equal. We should kneel before your superior, but we need all the warriors we can get right now. Caleb takes in Windog's striking appearance and the color drains from his face. Let's see. Caleb is a Crusader's name. Are you a Crusader? I hear I give you the name worthy of a demon. Foul Snout! Biting his lips, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, sir! Foul Snout furrows his brow in display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the Crusader forces put together. We don't accept just anyone in Baphomet's army. There's only one spot, and there's 3 of you here. Get to it! Holy shit, he's killing them. Foul Snout. Chalub seems to be quicker on the uptake than his associates. He catches your meaning and surges towards one of them with his weapon raised. A fatal blow, followed quickly by a second, and 2 bodies are left. Lying at Chalub's feet, he smirks in satisfaction as he wipes the flecks of blood from his face. Did I do well, sir? Windog looks amused. These 2 are completely useless, but this one, he might do. Or do you want me to kill him after all, Master? It was the most elegant reprisal against the fools I've ever seen in my life. Darian says in a low voice, so only you can hear him. I am in awe. I sincerely hope to see you in action again, more than once. Listen here, God. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Darian looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. I'm not gonna blow him a kiss. It's gonna be more fun later on. You'll see. So you want to turn the world upside down and make the Crusades into something else instead of deadly, boring, and painfully pretentious? Darian gives you an incredulous smile. You're insane. I like that. You can count on my help, at least for the next day or two, before I get bored of this folly. There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as the Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Great Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Well, alright, that situation handled itself.
There's something here.
Alright, hey guys, what's up? Praise Almighty, we're saved! You came just in time. Storyteller, a blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears his years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, slightly milky eyes, pale, papery skin, covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, is totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. A bearded elf. How very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin in the interest of science, of course. I'm going to replace her as soon as I can. Storyteller. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. Storyteller. Storyteller is a mysterious elf traveler who arrived in Canabra shortly, but okay, we know that, yes. Storyteller. Ha! That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. You have piqued my curiosity. Storyteller, are you a bard? If so, you should come perform at one of my parties instead of knocking about in this dusty library. A bard? In some sense, yes. But not the type of bard that performs at festivities. I think your guests would lose their appetite after hearing my tales. What a shame, and I was hoping to wheel you out for my guests. With your unusual appearance. Would have caused quite the scandal, but lugubrious bards are of no use to me. Half the bards in the city are the same. Their repertoire is confined to the one about longing, and the one that causes indigestion, and the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really, how is one supposed to host a party with that? I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and curiosity, but firmly. And thanks for my rescue. I, of course, will render you a service in time. Whatever it may be. However, at this time, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. Stubborn elves. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Typical. You do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. A little easy on the old elf. Just had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. I'll help you later. In that case, I'll remain here for now. Wandering the city while it's under attack by demons would be inadvisable for a blind person. Don't forget to take me with you when you're going to a safe place. Yeah, I just want to look around real quick. And let me talk to these crusaders. Thank you for saving us. Who are you? A few minutes and we would have been dead. Thank you for saving us. Oh, some heavy maces, huh? Cool. Half plate, half plate, half plate. Got some books. I'll read these books later, maybe off stream or something. They're kind of long and tedious to read. Might get a little boring. What do I got here? Yeah, I know about Stunning Barrier, thank you. Info. Yep. But I do know that, like Skyrim, if you read them, you get bonuses. Thonk succeeded in a perception check.
A failure is just a step to a success.
Really, you failed that? Great scientist? How to make money during the war against demons.
I do what I must.
Nah, it's just a shitty comma. It's for weebs that want to be ninjas. Another book on Tarundula, huh? Learned something this book. Yeah, okay. What was this book? We know Paula. Notes from my travels in northern Aveston. What did I get for that? See, because earlier I read the Tome of the Minotaur, Sermons from the Labyrinth, and I get a +1 bonus attack and damage by glaive, as if the effective feature had a weapon training with glaive. So basically it gives me glaive training for free. But it also stacks with glaive training. Oh, okay. Okay, for the new offense. +1 bonus ace, shield bonus AC against demons. Confidence bonus on saving throws against swarms. Bonus AC against dragons. And confidence bonus to attacks and damage and all natural attacks. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I think that's cool that you get stuff for reading books. I probably should have taken that armor, but eh.
I crave your commands.
Oops.
I'm gone.
Alright, well, let's head back to the Defender's part or whatever it is. Oh, this is from the Crusaders. Clem. Young man with the aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous... Wait, where's the storyteller? Is that him over there off to the side? I thought that was one of the Crusader mages. I guess that must be storyteller. Okay. The young man with the aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Clam, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dictates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and methods of fighting the demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Miramir, the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here, working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seemed she left the city shortly before the attack began. In another order that couldn't even protect itself. The more I see Crusaders, the more I'm disappointed. I have a tried and trusted method for warding off disappointments. If never expect anything good from anyone right from the off, you can only be pleasantly surprised, though rarely. Miramir, I don't recall the name, which means this girl's scholarly contribution cannot have been significant. Interactions do intrigue me. If the opportunity arises, I would like to find out what experiments she carried out. Miramir just left the city, leaving no word of where she could be found? And none. She left in a hurry, without leaving any notes or orders. Why, I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book. My copy of Worn Out Words, Songs of a Crusader. The one she was studying. The knight holds out the leather-bound tome to you. Mirror's notes mentioned something about a stone book belonging to the Druids of Old Chorus. What does that mean? Stone books? The Druids of Old Chorus used sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the Druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone, the Druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grow forever. But that happened far from here, in the Stone Wilds. Is it possible that's where Miramir went? Or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby? I don't know. How'd you end up in this trap? The trader met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. It ain't always that way. You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and then boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. If you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer just like Allrun. That's hardly better, is it? Huh. Let's start on that now. Fine, you convinced me. You can trust people, but only one in every dozen, I'd say. Not for long, even then. Who's the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No, he calls himself the Storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Canabras. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Sarkoris and the era before it. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and said to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice drops to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the Storyteller is a little odd? Even for Canabras, where you meet the strangest people from the furthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient, with a gray beard like that. Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. And they don't have wrinkles. Alright, go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights? Why, that's incredible news. We still got... we will go to our sanctuary guarded by our Order brothers and sisters. We're bringing them to the Defender's Heart. Sweet. Recruited some magical crusaders. Alright, Storyteller, you're coming with us, homie. The old elf frowns as he's listening closely to something and then decisively turns his face to you. You're Vendrogra, is it not? I recognize you from the sound of your footsteps. I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincerest thanks once again. And if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. Yeah, let's go. We definitely need to rest. I think any more traveling and we probably would have started to hit some fatigue. The Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins, but somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. Let's see. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. You're Vendoga. Come, let me properly introduce you to Ellen, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Card. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Erebeth to use what Janna, Curl, and Elin found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think that the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company could help. Keep the gloom at bay. Sela looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. Oh, so it's a lot like, it's not like, This Is the End or whatever that movie is. Let's see. I see nothing wrong with taking a little profit from this chaos. That's not what I expected to hear. Hey, are we just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. Now tell me about you and your order, Elin. The stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far in the south, in Endoran. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I'd chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills. I enjoy training and drills. I'm not afraid of battle, but risking my life for coin, It takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, this will be for good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev, making a squad for the Hound Hearts. Oh, I thought that said Round Hearts. It's a small order, by tradition. It never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Hound Hearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest, but I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Have you been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Jana? I signed up 4 days ago before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Wow. Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Miven. What's Miven? Miven is one of the more stable of the River Kingdoms. It began as a refuge for the Aldori Sword Lords, who fled Roslan during the rule of Chorrol the Conqueror. Many Sword Lords settled there in Miven, bringing with them the experience and knowledge of the ancient disciplines of the Sword Lords. Warriors from as far away as Garon make pilgrimages to Miven to study their secrets. To earn the right to stay, the applicants must pass a series of increasingly difficult duels. I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering River Kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrive, the demonic invasion begins. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How'd you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums, where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes. So he looks like he's just in the chair. Yeah, he's just standing up in the chair. So Curl stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned... By the way, the condemned are basically convicts that are fodder for the Crusaders. Well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good of a fighter, but as Norglober is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster, but I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated from the demons, rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're a friend now. A Crusader, your skills will be useful to us all. You'll see. How do you all know Sela? I met my noble sister on the road to Canabra. Oh, I'm sorry, he's the Australian guy. I met my noble sister on the road to Canabras. I was returning from the south, from my fiancée, and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Eomade. We set off our wells at the city gates, and I went north along the road to Dresden, to my order's camp. Ellen's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the time they struck Canabras, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Hound Hearts were wounded during the battle on the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Sela at a tavern in Canabras, before the attack, of course. She's one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Actually, knights don't even usually look at us. But Sela is different. I knew it the moment I saw her. What's made me notice Sela too? That's what made me notice Sela too. So I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly. I still don't. Our Krill is a great lad, so after that night, Sela and I went around the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble. And they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. I didn't notice. Sela, did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? You obviously want something from me. I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration, you see. Elin is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Elin shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with these problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Krill is right. Here, Vendoga, help me find you. Without his help, I'd still be looking for you all over Canabras, so Elin, come on, stop being so stubborn. Okay, tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iomade and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Canabras has been overturned with overrun demons. If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. It's either being seriously. But then a smile ends her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons. Look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in songs, but who knows, maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canabras will find the strength to protect the city. Seela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elin, I want to help you in my reputation as a holy warrior of Iomade won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. Alright, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose, and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendiv, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her heart for a burglar like me. Oh, excuse me. But I'm not about to let that miracle go. Not even the demon lord Discario and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Canabras. For half a year, I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunheimer, the best jeweler in Mendiv. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich. Really? They live off donations? Fuck, that sucks. The government doesn't pay them? Oh my god. But I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. So 4 months? No, 6 months, sorry. 3 months, I thought he said 2. Master Derek's work was worth it. I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'd probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Ilan and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Canabras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. What would we run into at this camp? My friends and I killed 2 large demons attacking the camp. They rode straight to the city, without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of their band. It was only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. Our camp was attacked at the same time as the Wardstone in the main square, and I haven't been back there since. Alright, I'll help. Sure, why not? Seela puts her hand on your shoulder. Thanks for agreeing to help. Ellen is a good man and a true knight. I think the world should repay those who are devoted to doing good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Seela, I hope you can convince Arabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of Inspiring Cards come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. You're gonna get your friend killed, Seela.
We do it now.
Alright, let's see. Anybody have anything new to say? Nope. Did I even talk to Thon? Nope. Let's see. Camilla, you have anything new to say? Nope. Woljif? Nope, but I still need to do your quests. Jirna. No, just wants us to go to Chili Creek. Let's quick save before I talk to this dude. Alright. How much perception do I have? Plus 11? Oof. I think Kalesa might be a drow. See a shadow pass over Foran's eyes for a single instant, and his face is just as impassive as before. A drow? Unlikely. It's more plausible that her dark service has left a brand similar to the one that twisted the entire cursed drow race. A coincidence, I met Kalesa. Foran's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of her allegations? Or certain of your allegations? Foreign lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. She claims she didn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and most egregious of lies. Whose word do you trust, hers or mine? I mean, I don't really know you. I let her go anyways. After giving you a saddened look, Foreign stares off in the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned your many future victims to death. I've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. I should go. Oh boy, we need to talk to Ember and Nina. Oh my god, let's get her out of the way first. Jesus. Boy, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and, frankly, pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge, hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Ninio stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Do you always express your delight so, effusively? What? Who are you? Ninio stares at you for a while, bewildered, mint in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition. Oh yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Canabras and Dresden, as soon as is reasonably practicable. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget it. What's so special about these ruins near Canabras? I'm glad you asked. This is my great hypothesis, my secret project. And I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Inio rubs her nose. And also, because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the world moon, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Oh, that guy? I've seen that guy. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, I am the answer, but what is the question? And he walked off in the direction of the world moon. Yeah, he did the same to me. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. The next time I met an elven woman. Judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask, I am the answer, but what is the question? She said before taking off toward the world moon. And then I realized, everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Inio rubs the tips of her nose. She keeps rubbing her nose. After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Canabras, a place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on ancient Sarkornian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secrets of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even legend. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different directions of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people in the mass and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the Nameless Ruins, not far from Canabras. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. These ruins aren't very far from Canabras. You could easily get there all by yourself. Why do you need me? Inio's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all the knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend to become equal to the gods themselves. I doubt that. I need you to write down everything that happens, report my fate to the interest parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. You know, these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that. Ruins. Ninio shrugs. In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. Alright, that's all I wanted to ask about your task. Well, now you know, so off we go, Ninio frowns. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talents in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word. I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Science. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. Oh god. Fringe. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Ninio sighs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry, in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence, would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me boy. My name is Yer Vendoga. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. Well, fuck you too. You see, the brain of any given individual who can contain only a limited amount of facts, I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine historica, planar geography, things that will lead to glory and to a brighter future. Ninio rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Galorian. But you do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Are there any names worth remembering, then? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. Ninio heaves a sigh that would fit a grief-stricken old man. The name of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons by another reason deemed great by the people of Valorian, they etch the names in history, and, alas, every self-respecting educated person must know them. But there are some names I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others true keepers of knowledge, and great experimentalists, the pioneers of knowledge, Aurori, Nethys, Erlu Vorlish. Erlu Vorlish opened the world womb. She's the betrayer of humanity. It's her fault. The demons invaded Galorian. Admiring Erlu Vorlish is going too far, don't you think? I didn't expect you to mention Erlu Vorlish. That's interesting. Yeah, let's go with that. You think so too? She is the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine, she managed to open a rift from glory into the abyss. No one knows how. No one knew how. No one believed it possible. No one even dreamed of such a thing. And she just did it. It was the experiment of the century. Ninio wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Galorian population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with its consequences to this day. But the very essence of what Arlu managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the whirlwind will be closed. Peace will return to Galorian. As for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. Boy, I fucking love science. Ninio blinks at you, perplexed. Are we talking about something? Yeah, tell me about yourself. I'm an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the Encyclopedia Gloranautica, and reactor of all Absalom universities at once. Further rector, I should say. Ninio speaks in one breath, as if reeling off a practice monologue. This character is like somebody's self-insert, and they're like, oh, what if I was a scientific wizard that, was super intelligent, and I was trying to make an encyclopedia of Galorian or something. She can't possibly be one of, the actual, superstar characters from Pathfinder. That information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity, because I doubt I'll be able to tell you more than that. Alright, where are you from? That information is irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. Really? How did you become a scientist? That's irrelevant. Okay, you have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Ninio casts a sidelong glance at her shoulder. Oh, that! I do not remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as zero, null, nothing. A center point, an origin of coordinates. Reminds me of how much of the unknown in the world there is to explore. Don't you remember how you got that tattoo? Information is real. Oh my god. How can you just decide to forget important pieces of information? This is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget. And the main thing is to not remember anything you don't need, to filter it, to get right to the essence. I'll teach you someday, unless I forget. You probably already forgot. What is this encyclopedia you're working on? The Encyclopedia Lornautica will be published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each. What? Jesus. Plus the author's addenda, appendices added by future co-authors, and critical commentaries. Addenda indection is still in question, and Neil looks slightly embarrassed. I just like the number 100, but I'm not sure that I'll be able to keep it in the established word limit. It will be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become a part of the mandatory curriculum of every educational institution worth mentioning. It is, I intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on or at least somehow related to Glorian. My calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. Do you remember your parents at all, your past, or is that all irrelevant too? All of it is irrelevant on the grand scale of world history. I have no reason to remember such things. Forgetting your origin, knowing nothing about who you are and where you're from. I admire the capabilities of your memory. I feel like that's kind of a smart-ass answer. And you'll say silent and gives you a puzzled look. What? What were we talking about? Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'll stop torturing your questions. Clarify things about your new task. Alright, I already asked her all that. Alright, goodbye. Inio produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that this is the exact amount of time the Inquisitors of Canabras need to find a defendant guilty? But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you to take 5 minutes, 5 times as long. The experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. I want to kill her. Can I just stab her right now? No, I'm sure she'll be useful later for something. Alright, let's talk to Ember first. Hey, Ember. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. Yeah, I wonder how developed the adolescent elf is compared to a human. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again in the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. Tell me about yourself, Ember. Well, They call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I have many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove, or Cricket, or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine, and then Mom was cross. She called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. The girl raises her hands. The middle finger on her right hand and the 2 smaller fingers on her left hand are missing. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's missing her middle finger on her right hand? That sucks. They sometimes called me grilled meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold like stone, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them, and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. Where are you from? Far away from the flower country. The girl gestures vaguely off in the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers, and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears. Oh, so she's from the elf capital area. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned heads. We lived there together, me, Mom, and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the people should go on the crusade and fight the demons. And Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the whole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who closed it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Your dad was a fool, and he should have stayed where he was. Where'd you get your scars from? It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the world wound to heal it. He said that the Crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But when we arrived at the river city, the Crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. I started yelling at the other Crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. I'm still alive, a few fingers missing, and my skin is funny. I lived in the river city ever since. I never had my own house, but I had many friends, and then the demons came and I met you. And you know what happened after that? And that lynch mob called themselves Crusaders for shame. I've heard enough of your sob stories. I don't care about your dead father. Yeah, the lynch mob is stupid. People always call themselves pretty words, as if calling oneself a paladin or a commander is enough to stop you from being a poor, frightened sinner. The girl shrugged his mouth, but there was one true knight there, and the others came to their senses at last. Do you worship any deities? The girl shakes her head with an unfailing smile. Dad taught me to pray to Iomade. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer for her. And she did nothing to help us. And then one kind knight, alone without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're scared of everything. So they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise, and they become smug and arrogant, and begin to believe that they're better than us. But they're no better. They're silly sinners just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones. The good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. I don't know about that. But sounds like she was really lucky that night helped her. How'd you survive on the streets? Dale shrugs. There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the street, they'd often give me coins or bread, or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless. They showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in. And the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world, after all. What do they care about the homeless? So smiling, the girl shrugs. She is deceptively smart. But at the same time, I don't understand. It's like the incident of her dad burning, but then that knight saving her kind of changed her in a way. It's kind of crazy. Where do your magical powers come from? These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that his father. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. We live on the street. Sometimes she left food for me, or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. But if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me soot. The girl scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. Oh, Soot's actually back there. She tells Soot how to do tricks, and Soot teaches me. Cecilia Lorchek, religion. It appears that the girl doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andaletta, a powerful archon, one of the Inferical Lords, also known as the Grandmother Crow. Ah, I see. Thank you for your answers, Emily. Oh, no, I didn't really tell you anything. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when you're surrounded by such horror? Hope? The girl tilts her head and continues with a smile. No. Hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help. Or they don't want to. Or they forget about us altogether. The people know they're about to be by demons, but they still quarrel with each other, and fight, and steal. There's no hope. Only us. We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choices do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. Okay, well, I have to go, Ember. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Well, she's cute, but at the same time, kind of scary.
My skills are absolute.
Alright, Darian. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusades outpost. The very sight of these walls bring back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. Can I ask you a few questions? You can try. I've heard stories about that tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life, there? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all in a single conversation, believe it or not. But I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darian smiles, his eyes gleaming with something different from his usual impudence. And irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I'm not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face. Should it be the Scari and his demonic herd, or Amade the Lightbringer herself? What do you hate the most, then? The feeling of helplessness, the lack of control over my past life. Darian replies without thinking, then he adds without obvious sarcasm, and onion rings. Of course, I'd murder the person who came up with these abominations. Alright, that's crossing the line, man. Onion rings are fucking amazing. Fuck you. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty. But I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling than you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was in some correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebeda, and he told me about his days as a hostage to bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I shared my own kidnapping by a certain gang, through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seemed preposterous now, but it seems like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers, quote-unquote, had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other, non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off you and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example.
Oh, harder, Daddy!
Jeez, that scared the shit out of me. What's up, Chris? How you doing? I think that is something that Darian would say. Oh, man. Oh, I can't even remember. Not much, man. Just enjoying some Pathfinder. How you doing? I think I'll get back to reading this. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them, even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom. Their overtly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. Wait, so you told me that a couple of your bodyguards died during the stage kidnapping? Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives so that you could have a bit of fun? Darian pales a little, but not out of shame. Oh, spare me. It hurts me beyond all measures when I hear about the suffering of innocents. He sighs, looking away, and continues in a flat, polite tone. Yes, the bodyguards died. Guarding nobles is a dangerous job. They were all well aware of the risk. I don't really see a problem with that. Besides, they proved their incompetence. They would have stood no chance against real kidnappers. I'd say life's too short not to try out everything you can, yeah. I shall console myself with that thought. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Hallrun had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabras, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumblings annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an inquisitor of Iomade dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires. Hold on. Oh. Well, this reading and talking, I need to get some water soon. Taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke. Tyrion gives you a mischievous smile. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the World Moon, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine free of charge, an obligatory parade and a carnival in the evening, a contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the streets. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. Oh. Well, at least he's self-aware and honest. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Tyrion laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean. I'm just honest with myself and everyone else. That's when people use an excuse to get what they want, to keep up their serene facades while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. This is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery. So who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. I have no more questions. Tell me about life in Mendev in the Crusades. Ask, I'm all ears. What's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist, Tyrion scowls. That's a frontier country that has attracted every utopian adventurer and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It's a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity, so the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the World Moon and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of tradition and the lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage, the galleries, libraries, even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendiv has its own heroes, in shining armor and with holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusader who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armas. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendiv now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning this state of affairs? What's gone is gone. But at least we're no longer some tiny godforsaken Nordic kingdom. That's something, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so, but it sounds like he misses the old ways, since he's educated on tradition. You don't really like the Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect the world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me, someone who has everything they can possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoying living, but vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is now yet outlawed in Mendiv must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victory solemnly. You can wet your whistle after a challenging battle. But what about real fun? Joys. Pleasures. I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquets, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all these hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good, and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. What do you think of our enemies? Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to the Skari or Kavariri. Alright, maybe Noctila's almost seems like a bearable enough mistress. Yet there's so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me. Then they came with promise of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I also wonder what exactly the old hornhead could offer me I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this little trick. An enticing offer along the lines of, 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin! And of course, a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storming the shop, hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Arlu Vorlish was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A petty Sarkonian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the world, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords. Only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension, hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do these fools do? They serve them willingly, as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. He's not wrong. He's so far up his ass, he doesn't give a shit about demons. Alright, I can't think of anything else. Wonderful. What made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Canabras with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I'll get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like rag dolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hanger-ons. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time. So I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital, or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me. But I'll certainly remember you and your adventures and our adventures together for a week, or perhaps even longer than that. I should go. Well, I think Darian's pretty based. He's an asshole, but you know what?
Do what I must.
He's that kind of asshole that knows he's an asshole. He's not afraid to say it. Hey, Erebeth. Thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canavras, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomade forgive my words. Everett casts a meaningful look at Count Arendelle, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, whilst the not-so-good people prove to be incredibly amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad, right? Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the crusade is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darren Arendelle was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen in his command. He likes settling scores, too. He was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lance, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generations. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Sir Lance died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate, in order the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. Of course, he didn't keep this little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lance used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I can see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person, and as far as that talent for survival. You know the story of the Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family who escaped with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arendelle estate. Could you tell me more about that, then? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Canavras. I know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darian's birthday, and all of his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But wait, paladins died of a disease? Paladins are normally very disease-resistant. That's quite a powerful disease. But the young Count survived because of his healing ability. I suppose Darian does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Erebeth scowls. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen exactly? Who knows? Could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed or something like that, but I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomade's servants especially. Alright, thanks. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has been put me in a foul mood. I found Janna Alderi like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Erebeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Haha. Yeah, it's true. They're all drinking. Alright. I think there might be some people outside. Before I go talk to the storyteller. Well, Chris, if you're still here, I hope you're enjoying the stream. This is a fun game. It's just a whole lot to read.
I'm gone.
Let's see. You know who's who in the city. Maybe you can tell me something about Count Arendelle? I'll tell you. Why not? Everyone knows the story, you see. But you could say that I'm the one who found it, in a way. The Arendelles are a very wealthy and ancient line, and they hail from the outlying areas of Canavras. That's where the Arendelle family seat is, along with their ancestral lands. In the past, if Mendev was ever feuding with Sarkoris, or some clan there was causing trouble, the Count and Countess Arendelle were the ones who would defend the border with their soldiers. Oh, so they're like the founders of Mendev, eh? Their main residence was called Heaven's Edge. It still stands to this day, north of here, on the road towards Resin, but no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held at the estate. The mother and the guardian of the current Count invited the great and the good to celebrate his birthday. The entire Arendelle clan was there, as well as many other nobles. And then, without warning, the demons struck. Clearly, they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of Mendev's great dynasties in one fell swoop. There was even a chance that the Queen herself would make an appearance, for she was related to the Count as well. Well, when no news came from the estate, a troop of inquisitors was sent to investigate. They forced open the gates and discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished, Chorn says sorrowfully. The servants, the guards, the guests, including some of Iomade's chosen clerics and paladins. Demons had unleashed a magical plague. Terrifying, strange. Likes of which hadn't been seen before or since. And among all this was young Darren Aronde, the only survivor. The Count had a talent for divine magic since his youth, healing magic in particular, and that must be why he didn't die along with the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day when they brought him into the city, pale and barely conscious of his surroundings. So that's the story. Since then, Heaven's Edge has stood abandoned, sealed off to the outside world. People are still afraid to go near the place. Show me your wares. Got shit to sell. Apparently not. Well, we're not going to be using this throwing axe plus one. Or this. Or that. Or that. Or these. Why is this? Well, pause a longbow. Pause a longbow. Okay, I don't know why these are separate groups. We don't need these. I'll keep this though. Yeah, that's simple. Might need that. Let's sell these. Better armor focus. No. No. Decimation? Yeah, no, let's get rid of that too. Deal. A deal's a deal. Let's see. I think that's everything. What about my junk? A ring engraved with the letter D and A, clearly belonging to Darren, Count Aronde. Scratches and chips can be seen in a few places on the ring's surface. Its owner has evidently not treated this expensive piece of jewelry with particular care. Wow, it's worth 1,000. Well, I'll sell these. Might hang on to his ring for now, even though he gave it to me as payment. I feel like since the most recent patch, the bulk selling all the junk is kind of broke. It used to work quite well. Like, I don't need all this garbage. Let's drag this over. Yeah. Yeah, take the whole damn thing. Actually, let's keep that jade. I need that for something. The rest of these I know are ingredients for stuff, for like crafting, so. Hey, 400 bucks. Alright. Might be able to equip him now. Yeah. Although his melee stat is shit, so. You know what?
We do
buy
it
him.
my way.
Got a shield for you? Sure, yeah. Let's get you a heavy shield. Yeah, it really sucks that he has, like, no strength. He's got a +1 armor amulet, though. That's good. I'm gonna put the ring back on him. Maybe, for now, at least. Maybe it'll be useful later. Yeah. And you got that spear. Oh, shit, I sold my sword. Oh, well. I'm using this glaive for now. For now. Until I find something better. Let's see. What I need is to spend a whole lot of money on a ring for Camilla. Very powerful ring. The Icy Protector. Yeah, that's very good for her. wands does he have now? Okay, more the same. Deal's a deal. This should give her, what, +2 more armor? Yeah, that makes her quite tanky. Well, we'll be using her again. Oh yeah, Darian, we need to give you some stuff. Sure, actually no. Oh, that'll be good. And, A? Yeah, take A too. That's good. Somebody else good on stuff? No. I like giving you that for healing. The rest are just kind of like casual buffs. I'm gonna take these off you. Grease boy. And he's got a pit. Hell yeah. Okay, you're good on stuff. What about Sela? So she's got those buffs. Let's give her this too, I guess. Yeah. That'll do. Actually, you know what? Where is Ember? Ember, you can use these summons, right? No, you can't. Okay. Grease Boy can, though. Let's give him the Earth Elemental one. There you go. That'll do, Grease Boy. That'll do. Nivea, you got anything to say? Responsibilities of the Eagle Watch? Yeah, okay, we already talked about that earlier. Alrighty. Oh, now we gotta talk to Storyteller. Jesus Christ, why is Soot over here? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Okay. Time to talk to the Storyteller. And he's probably got a lot to say, too. I'll get a little more comfy in my chair. There we go. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps, determined footsteps, befitting a determined person. I need another sip of water. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please, accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Storyteller's ring. Is that any good? Can I see what that is? No? Okay. I'll have to look at that later, then. Erebeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canopus that the local watchstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warnings and paid for their inaction. I have examined many watchstones, but only in the one guarding Canopus did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability that the demons will surely use. They're able to spread the blight inside the watchstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it would be capable of. The Wardstone must be destroyed. I can't decide if I'm trying to make him sound like Deckard Cain or Sean Connery. Who are you, and why did they let you examine the Wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller. As just an old elf, and a bit more, I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things, and I've been to many places. Not so many places, my goodness, I've been all over. Not so long, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands. Oh, okay, Stolen Lands, that's where Kingmaker takes place. Yeah, the Stolen Lands are an almost wholly unsettled region in the northeastern section of the River Kingdoms, bordering the nation of Breviary and serving as a buffer between Breviary and the River Kingdoms. Traditionally, the haunt of bandits and monstrous humanoids, the Stolen Lands are regarded as stolen by all nations along their border, even though none have ever been able to keep these realms under their control for long. Yeah, and Kingmaker, you pretty much conquer those lands and become king. Led by a remarkable and promising individual, my advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. So, this makes Wrath of the Righteous a canon sequel to Kingmaker. Probably takes place a few years after. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Neurosia. Neurosia, where was that again? Capital. Oh, okay, so it's the capital of Miniv. Gotcha, so that's where Queen Galfrey lives. Who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the Wardstone was granted. I visited all of them, but only found causes for alarm in Canabras. Do you wield some special magic power? Some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them. Their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world, gathering such stories for many thousands of years. Holy shit, thousands? One day I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the Wardstone, then? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Wardstone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning, remember this with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Mihago. Minago? Miago? I think it's Minigo. Invaded the city with a crowd of her followers, and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomedae herself? Locals think it's impossible, but who knows? It's not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baylor Coram Zeta. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but this guy himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscesses that have been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world. Why'd you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended, and the next one began. I've heard of you, storyteller. In that case, you must take every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, There is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Tyrendlev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Tyrendlev perished and search there for something. I'm sorry, I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. Present this purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Tyrendlev perished. What do you make of it, then? Storyteller reaches out and says softly, even from when I feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it. Using my method, I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clambering around the hilt like a hungry, masterful grip. With a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts in an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head, with her long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish. Your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Even like some blood gushed out of us, what the fuck? This goddamn chest wound, man, just keeps bursting open. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievements is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn, and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splattering. The bones spurt on my heels, sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off, along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste, his voice becoming normal again. Appalling! Stories like that are more difficult ones to keep with me. I think that was a memory of Discari, because he doesn't have wings. He has wings made of wasps, and he has a scythe made of his mother's bones. What was his dad's name? Pazuzu? This knife belonged to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the ward stone is different. Despite the corruption nesting in it, there's still an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt. It's so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the ward stone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Lights. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hands. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the fear on his face so unlike his unusual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. On the roads to the future. And one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right in the wound that has opened up in it. It's hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment, self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. Yeah, stabbing yourself with a knife is not a good idea. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Or Is this another riddle from the past that's caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now. But there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Did you? See what I saw? This has never happened before. I mean, it's not gay, right? Sharing a vision with your homie. Could it be the magic of that object you brought with me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the minds. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its powers and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us. Something we don't yet understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously, I can. Nothing like this has ever happened to me before. Yeah, first time for everything, I guess. We're all experimenting today. This future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gosh, who are you and why have you all passed across? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something, but what? Questions without answers, I swear. This morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful relic, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No. I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future's not set. It used to be a long time ago when the god Aradin guarded Galorian. But not now. Prophecies do not come true. Or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the past leading to it. But the choice has not been made. Our destinies are not set in stone. Who are you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to an extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are truly amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and this change frightens me. Remind me, why is it important to cleanse the wardstone of corruption? I've examined many wardstones, but only the ones guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw. There's a lot of corruption inside. Hold on a bit. Oh, okay, yeah. I heard you. Yeah. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. The story still nods politely. Let me touch them, and I'll tell you what I concede. The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. Storyteller hands run carefully over the scale, but has still not lost its shine. Proud Chindlev, protector of Canabras. You devoted your life to serving the people. Your death is a great loss. But maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The elf looks at you with the unusual impatience. Shall we? Present the stone knife. Tell me the previous owner. Okay, no, it's the same story. Alright. Tell me about Radiance. The storyteller touches the blade with his finger. Sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to the mortals. Now you are perishing and there's nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushing out into the night throughout the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons killing the last defenders of the city. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreats. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you. That's right, seethe. Cope, demons. Fall from the sky. Strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows within with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari Spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I've killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Darazan, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them to my head. Bring them my head if you can. I thought she was asking, like, do you want curry-flavored person or something? Who the fuck keeps slurping their goddamn drink? Jesus. Roaring and screaming, they rush towards me in a wave. Oh, it's this motherfucker over here. They rush towards me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped-up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of the battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. Who the fuck is Joran? Joran Vaughn is a skilled dwarf. Oh, he was the dude outside. Gotcha. Yeah, he's the one who made the sword. He looked up at me in desperation. But he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall. My friends will survive. This is what I'm fighting for. I'm covering the treat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies off, but falls somewhere far behind the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demons, laughter. Dresden, I'm dying with you. White of the sword, righteous Iomade, accept my soul. The storyteller runs his hands along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memories this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yanya was a true crusader, touching our memories so cleansing. Is the future of the sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword hilt, and the metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors, led by my lord. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge! Storyteller returns the sword to you. It's nice to know this sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It's a glorious sword. Alright, here's Trindle of Scale. Tell me about it. Takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I can see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black. The darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. Red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I'm so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales, melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, I have sympathy for them. Did I choose to leave the mountains? I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them. I am infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, I hate them in these moments. And then I suddenly feel shame. No. These are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them. All because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, and the only thing I hear is, your mentor. He will come. He will help. And I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Terendelev. Wasn't she on our side? Terendelev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Terendelev you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. What happened next? The storyteller puts his hand to his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Terendelev's story ends. But the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggles. However, no matter, we will learn. Remember her soul, the soul of a true dragon. Overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself. For dragons are truly powerful, not only in body, but in spirit too. Alright, we got more important things to do. Can I help you? Storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Cannabis, there's a manuscript being authored by an elf from Kyonan who witnessed Earthfall. Wait, Earthfall? Earthfall is the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteorites impact Galorian. Oh god, that's when they killed the dinosaurs. It results in the destruction of the human empires of Thassalon and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the inner seas. The cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled in Galorian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating an age of darkness. Storyteller's voice suddenly breaks, and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I'd like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I fail to find it. Even the Black Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the shitter. I assume it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They couldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid, but now the Great Garrison has fallen into the enemy hands. I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript. What about you? Yeah. The elf admits himself with a faint smile. I'm not surprised. A strange, peculiar-looking elf with unusual powers who comes from afar and calls himself a collector of stories. Such things usually spark some interest. I will answer your questions. Who are you and where are you from? Before, I would have said I was a blacksmith from Kyonan who lost his sight, and then found his true calling in a new craft, that of a story collector. But I have lately begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie. The old elf chuckled sadly. It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. Those are stories of the entire world, but I've noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encounter ancient stories and see my shelf in them. I don't remember those events, but stories cannot lie. So it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, of the reason why my past has been hidden from me. What the fuck, are you like time traveling then, dude? You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old. The blind man straightens his bony back with dignity. As you can see, we do if we manage to live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me. The storyteller sighs, continues with a sad smile. Anyway, it's not about time. It's about... it's about how you use it. We drinking tomorrow and or Saturday? I sent Kitty a message too. Tomorrow? I mean... I don't know. It's gonna be really hot. I'm not really in the mood to drink. I mean, I'll still hang out though, I guess. It's gonna be a scorcher weekend, sadly. But yeah, I'm down to hang out. Maybe I'll get on desktop and VR. Anyways, what the storyteller say? Anyways, how you doing, Dean? Has your day been okay? Did everything go well with your escapades in VR chat, I hope? Boring? That's unfortunate. Well, stay a while and listen. You can hear me make funny voices while I listen, or while I read through the story in this game. Anyway, it's not about time, it's about the stories I keep inside, and it's how you use it. There's so much suffering and sadness in this world, and my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience, accepted it in my heart. It's hard. The weight of all this suffering is on my shoulders, but I wouldn't trade my burden for any other. Where'd you get your strange powers then, man? He shrugs. I've always got along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith. Well, that I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit. For as long as I can remember, I have always been able to feel the traces of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift comes from. Maybe, having taken my sight, the gods granted me another sense. Okay, so instead of you're blind, but now you can talk to spirits. How do you see into the future exactly? I cannot say. Such visions are new to me. My instinct has always worked towards the past. Not the future, but something changed. Everything changes. So do I. Perhaps right now the stories that are yet to happen are more important than the ones that have happened already. Why'd you come to the World Wound? Searching for the truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in other stories. In them I called the elf in the tower. Now I'm looking for this tower. My tower. Everywhere. I've been to so many places. I've visited the islands and the deserts, but I haven't found it. There are very few uncharted territories on the map. The World Wound is one of them. So, his tower might be in the wound itself? Oh god. How do you collect the stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests. The way a healer has a personal cemetery of patients he failed to save. The way every person, including you, has a box of secrets. The most precious experiences deep down in their souls that no one is allowed to touch. The world is not made of things or matter, even. It's made of stories. They move from past to the future, piercing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. They are the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There is nothing more real and alive than a story, and anything real and alive can die or be destroyed, distorted, forgiven. But as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. This is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish it, inadvertently, or advertently, or inadvertently. How can I be sure you'll keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another. They change, become distorted, turn into tall tales. This is why I keep my stories to myself. I have no more questions. I have a few questions about our encounter in the Black Library, though. Of course, I have no secrets of why I came to the library. I was looking for something. What were you doing there? I was looking for a very old thing. Rumor has it some ancient scroll or a book page about the times of Earthfall is held in Canopus. According to legend, it describes... yeah, we know about that already. He was looking for that thing. Did you find what you were looking for in there? The storyteller shakes his head gloomingly. Alas, no. But I found proof that the book I'm looking for is in Canopus, or at least part of it. Okay. So I'm sure we'll probably find his book later, in the, garrison when we go take the garrison back. Okay,
I do what I must.
I do need to rest. So let's rest real quick. Let's see. Oh wait, shit. Hold on, let's... Is everybody's spells good? Yeah, you got spells. Yeah, you got spells. You have spells, good. Yeah, change your shit. Grease Boy! You have a spell. Alright. Oh god. Where all these fucking demons come from? They're all dead. Okay. Let's rest real quick. I think by resting... That is going to... That's like 2 days' time. It's gonna pass. You know, I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna try and do something real quick, though. Because I haven't really passed any time. I'm gonna go see if I can... take care of a certain situation. Oh my god, this guy is chunky. Look at this dude. Yep. No, we're getting rid of you. Let's get Camilla back. I kind of want to bring Ember instead of Darian. These two can heal. He's the best healer, though. He's really good at healing, but I get a little more utility out of them. Yeah, I need to go back to the square. The market square. Since I found that one girl that was with the, was it the worshippers of Dresna or whatever? Since I rescued her, maybe I can go find her friend real quick. It's probably gonna be a waste, but I should heal myself at least. Oh god, this area is always really laggy because of the smoke.
Open your heart to me.
I don't want it. Why did it put that spell on the bar? That's so weird. Let's see. Do we have any more of those?
I'll watch your back.
One more for good measure. Everybody else is good. Okay, cool. Let's give you some. Oh, she has Scroll of False Life? Ooh. Storyteller's Ring. Yeah, grants her +1 luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based effects. Let's give it to Ember. Let's see. We need some. Well, here, Scroll of Doom. And let's just get 2 of those. At least she's got a buff. Actually, you know what? Let's get that. Yeah, Scroll of Doom. Or, let's get a heal scroll, why not? No, wait, no. Breakable Heart. Yeah, that'll help. Save real quick. A little quickie quick. Novice Crusader, the eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At his proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does this mean that you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So. Oh, shit. Inquisitor, the young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Ayamati Inquisitors appear from all sides, surrounding him. Adepthal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet, and we'll count that as any attempt to resist justice. Hallrun. Prelate Hallrun appears behind his people. And here, the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You don't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? Demons are running amok all over Canabras. Now it's not time for settling scores, Hallrun. Inquisitor, on the contrary, now is the perfect time to catch the demons' confidence while they're overconfident, letting their mask slip. Alright. You know what? I do like the Inquisitors, and normally I would side with them in this, but at the same time, this dude here and his friends, they're idiots. They deserve to be punished, but these guys are just gonna kill them. They don't deserve to be killed, so. And it's so crazy that the lawful arresting and interrogating this man is your right, but treat him fairly. Enjoy yourselves, gentlemen. Like, I'm not gonna do good, I'm not gonna do evil, but I guess I'll do chaotic. Prepare to has posed in your minds. I've had enough of this. I do hope you realize that by defending this traitor, you make yourself accomplished. But even if you don't realize, it's no matter. Seize the rabble-rousers! Alright, here we go. What did he cast on himself?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh wow, he has all these team tactics. Yeah, he's a full-on Inquisitor. He has air domain too. Wow, and they all aid as well? Jesus. Alright. Well. 22 AC, 23 AC. Oh, they have really low reflex, though. That was about a little, Reese. That was about a little, oh man, 14 will save. Yeah, these guys have 6 will save. We might be a little bit luckier. Not that lucky, though. Yeah, I know about that. That's fine. Wow, he just has 2 DR? Holy shit.
I'll rip you apart!
Let's go here. Oh, I know this is the start of combat, so I can't. Probably should bark skin. Just do that. And I wonder if we can hold run. What's this save against? DC 13. Oh my god, he would crush that. DC 11. How about this? Less. Alright, get in there, Thonk. It's okay, that guy can get hit, he's not gonna die. Ow.
Time to share your treasures!
Well, we tried.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
God damn it. Yeah, let's try a Midnight Arrow on Hall Run here. Yeah, permanent 50 damage. Half his health.
This will hurt!
No, gotta be close proximity for that. Let's try holding this dude. Nope, he's saved. He'll be okay.
Cover me, all right?
Ow. New attack?
The light, take you!
Yeah, let's try hitting Hall Run.
No match for me.
Oh, nice. Oh, got one of them. Hell yeah. Oh, I should have used study target on Hall Run. Let's do heal. Wait, no, I don't have enough movement, I don't think. No, I don't. Next turn, though.
This will leave a bruise.
Ouch.
Stab you or zap you.
There, I got Hall Run. Nice. Here. Saving throws. It's that way you'll trip more. Let's stick you back a bit. That way we can heal you. Killed the other guy, right? It's just these two?
They'll beg me to stop.
How do you miss a guy on the ground? What the fuck?
Don't hold back!
Cure medium wounds on her. Yeah. There you go. Thonk smash. Ow. Ah, somebody fell again because their saving throws got reduced. Good job, Ember.
Surrender, or else!
Into the fray!
There you go. Please, for the love of God, Wolchif. Dispel the grease.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I'm not too happy about killing Inquisitors, but they were technically in the wrong. +1, Full Iron Longsword, 1d3 damage to chaotic creatures. Cool. Oh yeah.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yes.
Ah, one more.
Yes.
One more.
Yes. Yes.
That'll do. Where's the dude at? There he is. The young man glances at the bodies of the Inquisitors, then turns around. Oh, Desno, why? In doing what is right, must we so often be forced to spill blood where it is not necessary? Can this really be the price of the true path and of freedom? He tried to kill you all and you pity him, you coward. You spit on your enemy's corpses. You don't drown in your tears. Does it take great strength to hate an enemy and celebrate their death? Anyone can do that, but to feel sorry for your enemies. That is something that only very strong people can do. I will consider it that way. You're probably right. Doing that does take strength, but then why waste it on such a pointless activity? Killing your enemies won't help you defeat them. Windog frowns. Wait, maybe it would help you somehow. I don't know. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. A clash with the Inquisition was bound to happen sooner or later. Maybe, but if it wasn't for our son with the Wardstone, which we didn't even save. Anyway, I only have myself to blame. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Alright, well, I guess we should head back to that temple. Did that guy have any good armor? Adamantine chainmail. Ah, it's a shame I had to kill that Inquisitor. They painted him to be such an asshole, but you know what? You kind of need an Inquisitor in these times.
We do it my way.
It is my way or the highway.
Follow if you dare.
Oh wait, no. Temple was this way. I'm not going to run. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you, hear me out first. I managed to calm Harmon down a little, but he's still hoping on driving you out of the city once the demon attack has been repelled. Harmon said, Loris, I suppose I should be pleased, but the idiocy, the injustice of it all, makes my blood boil. I will leave Cannabis, but not before we fight off the demons. No matter what happens, I thank you. Halron's dead. I'm sorry for this. Really, I am truly sorry. Homer did not understand what he was doing, and he did so much to harm. But he sincerely believed that he was fighting for the good of the city and the entire Crusade movement. In another position, he could have done so much good. What other tidings did you bring? I don't want to believe that Canabras has fallen, that everyone is dead, and there's no one left to fight. Please tell me. Are there pockets of resistance still left in the city? I can be of some use? I found and rescued your 3 adepts. The news already reached me. I am deeply grateful. Now my heart can rest easy, knowing they are safe. Erebeth Tearblade of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors in the Defender's Heart Tavern. You'll be very useful there. Commander Tearblade? I do not know her personally, but her wife, Anivia, is a regular worshiper at our temple. I'm glad to aid them in this fight. Alright. Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I will now go to the Defender's Heart. I hope to see you there. May Dresna help me. Well, at least we got somebody to replace the whole of the Inquisitors leave. Hey guys, what's up? Ilk, Saranka, and Thal sit side by side like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going on around them. It isn't our rescue. It's good that you've come. Sit with us. Stopping for a minute won't hurt. So glad to sit with you. Abshire conspirator look. We decided to give you a gift, a special gift. One that we would never share with anyone, except for the person who risked his life for ours. We didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice under the guise of law. I mean, the Inquisitors were technically right because you guys are idiots, but okay. Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna, from a domain in Elysium. The song can give the soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. The girl sings the melody. Oh, nice. Do I get a gift? Can I swap my song for something else? Say cash or even a snack of some kind? Those unschooled in the arts can't possibly appreciate some songs that are worth more than gold. Those who have spent their whole life eating 3 square meals a day and sleeping on silk sheets don't realize that sometimes a crust of bread is worth more than a gold. Yeah, sing along. Repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then... Day 19. Month Ardus. 8th. Year 4715. When the music stops, Girvinduaga finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabras. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and opens them on another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this world with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Girvindoga is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water. Deep in a forest, there's no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven to what looks remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grass is spread out at the trees' roots, with islands of phosphorus and moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange, mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Girvindoga is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heaven, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the nights. Girvindoga is sure that he has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be an unremarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Girvindoga unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. Climbers up the nearest tree to play on a vine swing. Seeks a way to dispel his suspicions and track down whoever cast it. Unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. Oh. It's Azada. They're basically like, elf fairies. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Girvindoga hurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm, no, in fact, quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation. of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters, or then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwells within the many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Yurvandoga rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they are deliberately convinced to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tail of a dozen different animals. Oh yeah, he does. While a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, spring and clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight silver splashes with every step. "Where am I?" "Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. This is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. Who are you?" "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty." Oh, he already said that before. "We are Azadas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatter in the dawn breeze. How did I get here?" "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you, something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want?" I wish I could stay here forever. Let's see. The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. "I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. Your soul yearns for beauty and freedom. That is good. But the souls meant for Elysium would never turn their back on suffering and strife. You must return to where you came from, for now at least. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento?" The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Yer utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. Good. Requires Azada Mystic Path. Yes, I really want. The Azadas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. Your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take your song. Remember it. It may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. Oh. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What? What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we hear music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium, and the Azadas spoke to me. The Christine looks of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. Oh no, not the gaze. Okay, you helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. Thal, we might be ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but, of course, there must be a reason for it. I am so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be being tortured by the Inquisitors right now if we had, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. Is that it? I killed the town governor and inquisitor for you people. Ah, well. At least that unlocks the Azada path as well. I think that's all of them. I unlocked the Aeon, Azada, Demon, Angel, so far. At this point in the story. Oh, weird camera angle. I can't leap that way. Oh man, all frames. Alright, we will be coming back to the market square again later. We need to see if maybe we can do Woljif's side quest. Maybe I can take all this stuff and sell it. And that did slow us down a little bit, but let's see if we can do Woljif's side quest. Not a lot of combat involved in this one. So we did this side quest on stream the other day. But since I had to reload because I wanted to fix something, basically I ended up missing the Azada path by accident. Without realizing it. I'm going to just pretty much skim through this real quickly. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep, we know. Yep. 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 Yep, tell us your side. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Moon of the Abyss. Yada yada. Alright. Yada yada yada. Yada. Okay, we'll find the real traitor. Yep. Okay. I mean, I know who the traitor is, but I want to go get Finian, so... I need to go talk to Erebeth first. Finian is the enchanted, or the talking soul blade or some shit like that. So the way I'm playing now, this is technically, I guess, the best way to go about it, where you unlock all the paths, and you can get some extra help before you have to do the defense mission that happens in a couple days. I hate that it's time-gated. You don't have a whole lot of time to do stuff. Oh yeah. Peasant survivors sure are having a good time there. Oh, here's Raymond and his initiates. Oh, it's you. Praise Desna. Yeah. Okay, we'll just skip all this. We know he's helping out. Yep.
I'm gone.
Oh yeah, I need to sell some stuff too. Sell that. Oh yeah, all these daggers. Take those. Shitty clubs. Yes. That. These. Javelin. Great sword. Long sword. These two. Yep. Ooh. We don't need that. Don't need that. No. And yeah, we have some armor to sell. Is this a +1 armor? It is. Okay, I wasn't crazy. Huh. Okay, I think I can give that to Sela. Yeah. There you go. Go take that. This plate is heavy. Oh, here's Kaleem. Yeah, tell me about yourself. Your orders, we already know all that. And we're heading. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, if we, Hey. We could have, we chose the Inquisitor, then he would have been chilling there with his homies instead. Let's see. Trader I'm trying to track down. Yep. Yeah, we know about that. Distract the enemy in long enough so this is finished. Swordstone destroyed before the demons turn into. I found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desdens is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior Ramian claims he has had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope he wasn't really a dream. Here are the Flaming Lance counts among its members, both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should it all go according to plan, the party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Grey Garrison. Alright, well. Really, we could do the Grey Garrison right now? Holy shit.
We do it my way.
Now, we still have some places to go. And we are fatigued, too. God damn it. Well, it's fine. Before the siege of the Defender's Heart happens, we can rest. It's just what happens is we'll get called back to the Defender's Heart to defend it, and that happens after you've spent about like 3 in-game time, or 3 days of in-game time, dicking around in the world map doing stuff. But time doesn't pass unless you're traveling, resting, or doing like specific things. So yeah, it's a lot easier to just basically try and rush everything as fast as you can. Alright, there's that. Here's Finian. Talk to him real quick. And again, we covered all this in the last episode, which I think was episode 2. Alright. I don't think Finian is going to be better for us, though. As far as our greatsword goes. So, 3 to 13, so 12 to 25. And this is a, yeah, 16 to 27 damage. I think if I equip them, yeah, 15 to 25, 2d6 plus 13. But he is ghost touched. Which this is not. This is just cold iron. I think I'm gonna take this off. Put that on there, put that there, and do this for now. Take Finian out when we need him. Oh wait, could I even do this? Oh, hell yeah. Keep that on me. That's cool. 2-weapon fighting. You gave 2 one-handed weapons to the character who doesn't have 2-weapon fighting feat. Without it, they will suffer massive penalties attacking. You attack with a one-handed weapon or light weapon. Alright, fine. I'll take that off. It's just a torch anyways. Need those for rats, but I could just poke them from afar with this pointy stick. Let's loot the place.
Huh? What's that?
Then we'll talk to the golem so he can tell us where his master is. Oh yeah, there's a pet in here too. Here he is. What's this little pet do again? Plus 3 inside bonus to knowledge, arcana, and then some perception checks. Oh, okay. Oh. Sugar, hold me. How you doing, buddy? Did you just wake up?
I'm always ready.
Let's see. Hand of Iori. Yep, that's what you need. Tell me all this stuff. Working? Alright, well, I hope you have a good day at work, homie. I hope work is going easy for you, and that you get paid extra, because you're worth it. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Because you my homie. But, yeah, I'm just... Since I had to reload a save, I'm going over some stuff I already did yesterday. Very minor, though. Very minor.
Am I not?
That's right. For chats. Shut it or you'll pay for your insults with your life. Yada yada yada. Yep. Intimidate. Failed. Bluff. Failed. Fuck. Alright, Woldriff, you do it. Yeah, we don't need to kill him, even though that'd be nice. What the hell? Woldriff is still doing his demon shit. Oh god, he's still doing it. That's weird. Boy, everybody's crowded there. Alright. Let's head back to the hideout. And we will solve this. Oh yeah, he's still doing it.
Don't mind me.
That's a bug. He normally only does that a little bit and then puts it away.
Follow if you dare.
Let's see. I'm ready to give a name. It's Melrome. It's him, right? This guy? Yeah, it's him. He gets shanked. Alright, let's see if we can make those checks. Get some extra experience here. Nice. Intimidate. Failed. Alright, reload. Yeah, what did I roll on that? Oh yeah, I'm a save scummer when it comes to most things. I rolled a 4. And I have a modifier of 14. Are you fucking kidding me? If I had rolled 2 higher, it would have been a tie. Or, I mean, I'm sorry, 4 higher. If I had rolled 4 higher, it would have been a tie. And that's an 8 out of 20. If I rolled a 9 out of 20, or anything higher than that, oh my god, the odds were so in my fucking favor. I hate this game sometimes. Alright, give me a name. It's Melrome. Yep, he gets shanked. Yep, Watch, I'm probably gonna fail the speech check now. Yep, fucking knew it. Motherfucker. It's games sometimes, I swear to God. Like, my stats aren't shit. It's just, it's rolling a D fucking 20, man. Yeah, I want to watch Melrome get shanked. You'll pay for this, Felton and Hapsidra. We'll get you at the end. Ah! There you go. His ass got shanked. Alright, yep. Let's exhaust the dialogue here. Fuck! I have a 14 to speech! Why am I rolling a 5? Are you fucking kidding me, game? This is some bullshit. This is some absolute horseshit. Oh my fucking god, man. Ready to give a name. Smell rune. You get stabbed. My speech isn't even bad. Maybe I should have brought Darian with me, because he has a little higher speech. Oh my fucking god. Again? It's the same fucking roll. This piece of shit game. You know what these motherfuckers do? They probably cache their shit. They probably have like these determined cached odds. And the shit just keeps happening now. Because I succeeded this the first time around. I'm gonna save scum. I will get my experience. There, see? Look, all I had to do... Oh, wow, I rolled a 15. Goddamn. Yes! Ugh, suck it. There you go. Pause, champ. Hoggers. We rolled. Alright, let's take all their alcohol. Open this up. She gave us the key. Since we bluffed her.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
I'm gone.
Okay, somebody get the fucking Triceratops out of the room.
Death is
Let's
life's
see.
final surprise.
Where is...
Enjoy surprising people.
Oh, there's the trigger.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, Camilla, you're very helpful. Hog champ. Hoggers. Now, is this that same ring I got last time? It's good for wall chip, I think. Whenever rare, this ring shoots an enemy, engage him in the combat. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is good for Windwog, my spider wiper. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna open this because she gave us the key. Fucking shitty weapons, man. Yeah, 1,500 gold. Not bad. And Walchef's gonna be like that, huh? He's just gonna have that his stand following him. Alright, oh yeah, we have all these items that we didn't pick up along the way. We can get those later, but... Random encounter on the road, get ready. Oh no. That's this. Yep, there's the messenger, so that one place is gonna get attacked. Fuck it, go get him, boys. Oh my god, you shit-eating fucktards. Did you seriously brap Cloud? Yeah, let's keep auto-casting that. Oh good, their brap Cloud ended. Why does he still have his spirit? I thought that would have ended after combat or something. Alright, let's turn that back on. Yes, sneak up. Messenger, the young soldier wipes the blood splatter from his face with his shaking hand. Biomede! I'm alive! Whew! I feel like I had half the Abyss and Araloo herself on my tail back there. Wendoog. Who's all the way over here? Why would they send such a... Why would they send such a weakling? It's a miracle he hasn't mauled on the way here. The strong and the brave were cut down in the first few hours. Now it's only us left, the weak and the frightened. You'll have to work miracles. I'm not weak and I'm not frightened, neither are you. I can tell, even though you pretend otherwise. The soldier sucks in a deep breath and releases it, clenches his fist to conquer the tremors. Commander, Tierbait sent me to get you. And thank all the good gods I found you before it's too late. The commander wants you to come back and help protect Defender's Heart right away. What happened? Demons are closing on the tavern. The demons are. They'll soon have us surrounded. I almost didn't make it past them to come get you. They could strike at any moment. Alright, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Alright.
We do it my way.
We do it my way, or the highway.
Adventures can
Oh.
wait.
Here's the, Beeflings. Oh, these guys are gonna help us out, huh? Do I have anything to sell? Just some shitty kookeries. This thing. That thing. Sell those. Yeah. Alcohol is important for later, though. Gotta keep all this. Oh my god. That's so much alcohol. Wait, milk? Don't keep that. Just these are ingredients for shit. Alrighty. He's still doing his thing. Let's rest real quick. Well, manage. What can you make? Not much, actually. Scroll of Sleep would be really handy. Hey, can you only make one? Okay. No, don't. Let's stop. I want you to make me... Give me a spicy pastry. The hearty meal would be nice for skill checks. Can you make potions too? No, he's just cooking. Alright. Your hope and bravery call to people, Sela, but if their hopes don't come true and their fates don't change for the better, what can you give them instead? If I give someone hope, that's enough. It means I'm making a difference. Without hope, there's only death. There's no changing things for the better if you're already dead. Omae wo shinderu. Cool, she made the scroll. I think he failed making the pastries. Yeah, he did. Son of a bitch. Is everybody good? Yep, and Woljif is still summoning his stand. Alright.
I do what I must.
Sela. Alright, you got nothing else you need to say. Cool. Let's quick save and Irbith. Yep. Let's start the battle. Because I know that we're gonna have just dudes on all sides. This should be okay. I have Grease Boy with me. Oh, it's gonna get greasy. Let me tell you. Kill the arsonists! Oh yeah, time to work your magic, Grease Boy. I walk down the street and people call me Grease Boy. Say, hey, Grease Boy, what's going on? And I just keep making grease. Just keep greasing the place up. Alright, Windwog, we gotta send you all the way up here. This guy's probably gonna get fucked. Oh. Did some damage. Nice. Oh. Camilla. Gonna put you in the front lines with Grease Boy here. Ember, you're gonna go up as well. Greased. Alright. Paladin bitch. Go this way. Alright. Me, since I'm a Chad, I'm gonna go help clear the ramparts first. Because that's gonna happen. And Thonk, loyal Thonk, we're gonna send you to the front lines. What I really hate about doing this on turn base is you gotta sit here and you just gotta wait your turn because you got all these dudes in this battle. It's a little stupid. Especially the guys that are just sitting there guarding. Greased! Although it's bad because he's on our team. Also greased. Get fucked, also greased. Holy shit, that guy exploded. Alright, Grease Boy. We got more work to do. But we don't want to grease anybody else yet, so let's just have a little fun here. Windwig, I'm gonna send you up the thing there. Imagine you're like a medieval knight, and then some jackass mage just magically spawns grease under your feet. What do you do? Like, how do you react to that? Like, you can't. You just slip and fall. Alright, Ember, I'm gonna send her up here. Hopefully this guy leaves her alone. Oh, we got a live one. I think I got a fucking dinosaur right here to fuck with him.
The Inheritor.
Oh, my paladin got greased too. God damn it. That ceiling is glitchy. Can I teleport up there? No. Can I teleport closer? Yes. Cool. That'll help Ember out. Yeah, whack that asshole. Oh, nice. Now we have more guards than I'm used to. Oh, it's because of the, we saved some of those sunrise guys. Holy shit, that guy exploded too. That was one of ours. That guy killed somebody and then tripped on grease. Alright, Hadouken. Ah, fuck, I missed. It happens. Now we need to keep moving. Need to get Windwog up here. This is like the primo spot. Who's this? Sela? Oh no, this is Camilla.
I'll cut you wide open.
No, don't get greased too. God damn it. Alright, you can attack, right?
Surrender or else.
Oh, nice. Good shot. Alright, this is
Into the
Sela. Hit somebody, come on. No. I'm gonna stand right here. Just wait for any assholes that come up. Is it just that one guy? No, my Triceratops got greased. Damn, these guards are actually good. I've done this before without these red guards helping us out. It's a lot harder.
Cover me, alright?
No, Woljif, don't get greased too. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll kill this guy. She's in that primo spot now.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, now stab him.
You are today's sacrifice.
There you go.
Too late for apologies.
Well, shame it's also too late for good aim.
Take you!
Yeah.
Don't hold back!
Oh, they're just gonna keep coming. Alright, who's this? The Triceratops? Come on, Thonk. Get off that grease. You just imagine, like, you're a cultist and you're like, yeah, we got this. This will be easy. We just need to rush in there and take all these guys out. We outnumber them like 3-1. Why is there grease everywhere? Oh my god! Okay, thanks, cultist. Greased. Alright, Woljif, can you stand up? Yes, you can. Can you cast a spell, though? Hey, guys. Guess what? More grease. Alright, so who do we got? Yeah.
I'll rip you apart!
Ah, you missed both your shots, you suck, Winding. Yeah, that was bound to happen.
Go for their hearts.
I'll hit you!
Or you'll miss completely. Oh, Sela got greased again. To be fair, fighting in the grease is not smart. Who's this? Triceratops, bro? Yep, that dude got stepped on. Greased. Oh, somebody actually made it that far? That guy spent 2 turns buffing, and then he just ended up tripping on the grease. Ow! Motherfucker.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yeah, why not both? Who are we killing here?
No, big meaties.
I'll cut you one Hilton.
Very nice, Kimula. Good job.
You won't stop us.
She has really bad aim. Can you get up?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
That guy exploded. Holy shit. Greased again. Can I cleave you guys? Yeah! Oh, that was brutal. I don't know who the hell that guy shot. Wait, is this dude still alive? He's just been in the grease for like 2 turns. I could honestly be down there cleaving, but I need to be up here in the ramparts. Oh, you know what? That'd probably help if I turned on point blank shot for you. Let's see, who do we got? That's closest, huh? Let's move you up, see if we can get a bit of shot.
No match.
The spirits demand your blood.
You know what? I forgot to cast a buff on the dinosaur. Oh well. Alright, we're just gonna start slinging spells now.
Surrender or else.
Better to do 1 damage than no damage, I always say. Let's take this off. I think that's all she has.
No glory
There you go.
without risk.
Look at all these greasy boys just lavishing about. Actually, I have time to buff now. How long does this last? 10 minutes per level? So 30 minutes? Fuck yeah. I think that guy tried to stand up and we just whacked him. Oh no! Our Triceratops fell down. You know what? I'm gonna turn off turn-based mode for a bit. If it starts to get a little too crazy. Hold on. Hold position. Hold position. Hold position. Yeah, you stay there. And everybody else, just start attacking. Goddamn Triceratops, I swear to God. Damn. Oljif's kicking ass down there. Look at the grease boy go. He's just down there stabby. Yeah, here's why I kept my dude up here. Tell the mortals your feeble resistance is at an end. Oh, okay. Oh, here's where I should turn on turn-based mode again. You know, let's help out a bit back here. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Are those guys just out of my range? Damn, they are. What about if I do this? Nah, he didn't fall asleep, damn. Ow, that hurt. Alright, at times like this is when we cleave. See? And things just explode. Ow. Come on, Grease Boy. Now's not the time to be laying about.
Distract them from me.
Ow.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll rip you apart!
You are today's sacrifice! Go for their hearts!
Can I put this demon to sleep? Nah, we failed, damn. God damn it. Will the fucking Triceratops and Paladin get up? No, I missed my shot there. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little scary when that thing's swinging at me. Hey, one of the guards stood up. Nice. Alright, who's this? Grease Boy?
Cover me, all right?
Need to help out the homie over here. Ooh, nice. 27 crit. That's good shit. stab this bastard.
I'll cut you wide open.
There you go. I just wish she did more damage. He's next. Let's see if we can put him to sleep. Oh, nice. Oh, finally, Sela's up.
The light. Take you.
Here, I want you to heal Grease Boy, though. Well, +3, you tried. Oh, hey there, Neophyte Fighter. How's it going? Welcome to the Cleave Zone. Thonk is up? Oh, happy day. The grease really did a number on him. Come on, buddy. You can't get in there? Ah, he fell again. God damn it. Oh, good shot. That guy tried to run past me. Oh, shit. I think that arsonist killed some of his own dudes. What the fuck? Alright.
Stab you or zap you? Why not?
Alright, let's take that off for now. Shoot this guy. Very nice. Need to buff myself a little bit. Oh, nice. He's asleep too. That means he'll be easy to kill.
Into the fray.
Strike!
Fantastic. I love it. If only I had more ways to heal. Ow. This fucking arsonist needs to die.
For me.
God damn it, why did you miss? Alright, so we're good up here. Let's take that off. Can you shoot him? Can you shoot anybody if you walk over here? No. Ow. And didn't put him to sleep. Of course she falls down to the grease. Okay. I think we're safe up here. I need to go help out my homies. Oh, another guy spawned there. Alright, whatever. Thonk! Get up. There you go. Alright, now kill somebody. Come on. Okay. This damn Triceratops It's been very ineffective on the grease. Yeah, we can let those guys through. They'll get killed by the other defenders. They're like rushing to the middle guys over there. Oh. Oh. Fucking arsonist. Alright.
Time to share your treasures!
Got that one. What's that arsonist? There he is.
Beg me to stop!
This pain is...
Ah, did you really have to fall? Did you really have to get greased right there? Damn it. Oh good, Sela can get up at least. Wait, nope, never mind. Oh hey there, what's up? Yeah, these guys are gonna run into this shield line and get fucked by the guys with spears behind them. Alright, time to clean them up, Grease Boy.
Cover me, alright?
No match for me.
Nice, good job. Oh damn, I wasn't ready for that. Who's asleep on the ground? Is it just a fighter? Where's the arsonist? Okay, so there's one over there. There's one over there. I think we got all the other ones over here, right? No, there's one left over there. Well... need to rush out of here. Come on. Camilla. No, she got greased. Fuck. Alright, and we need to rush down here. Alright, another trick up my sleeve. Good, I didn't get greased. Nice. And the Triceratops got greased still. Fucking A. Now those arsonists is what I really need to kill. That giant-ass Minotaur, he'll end up getting killed on his own. God damn it, Grease Boy. Alright, let's get going. Okay, at least Camilla can get up and get out of here. Wait, okay, good, I'm still there. I'm standing up too. Alright, can you... maybe... web? these guys? No, you can't. Not yet. Alright, stay right... Wait. What if I web him? I can't. It's too far. Okay, I'll just stay right here so I don't aggro anybody. Oh, Sela is not greased anymore. Thank God. Let's go. Woof, man, that is handy. Alright, I need to hang back. Because I need to go kill those, alchemists. Or arsonists or whatever. Yeah, those assholes. Chucking fire bombs. What the hell, shield line? You're supposed to hold. Oh, nice. Good job. Come on, Grease Boy. The job ain't done. Do I have any healing? No. Well, we just gotta avoid that Minotaur. He's gonna be whacking at the shield line, so. Alright, well, this might be a sacrifice for Ember, but you know what? I'm willing to make that sacrifice. What? Ember, why didn't you cast your fucking spell? I have that on her, don't I? Yeah. Okay, well, that didn't work out like I thought. Huh. This dude coming from the ramparts again? Really? Ah, that's what I was afraid of. Shit. Come on, Grease Boy!
I'll rip you apart!
Alright. She's gonna get hit with an attack of opportunity if I cast this spell. She's kind of fucked. If I move her, she's gonna get hit. How much HP does she have? 12? She's probably gonna die. How much armor does she have? 14? Oh my god. Alright, Ember, it's all up to you. Come on. Hey, she did her spell. Hell yeah. Nice. Good job, Ember. Did she even get hit? Did he miss? I don't even know what happened. Run! There you go. Well, I gotta get between him and Ember.
This will hurt.
Hey, there you go, Thonk. Get your ass up. Ow. You gonna shoot somebody? There you go. Ow. Ow. Oh fuck, I died. That's not good. Alright, well. You know what that means. Grease? Grease? Oh my god, it still works.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay. Maybe I can do some of these. And one of these. Actually, I wonder if I could just heal myself to get... Oh no, because I died. That's what I need to be resurrected.
Too late for apologies.
I need to kill those guys, though. Greased. Glad I put those guys in a web. It's even worse than the grease, to be honest. Ah, shit, one of them's free. Oh no, he destroyed one of the buildings. It's fine. Holy shit. See if you can survive that pit. Ah, she had to fall to the grease. Are you kidding me? You know what? Here. Sleep. Damn, close though. This is gonna be tricky. I got webbed. Fuck. I was afraid of that. There you go. Haha! Nice. Alrighty. You know what? Here. Maybe that little earth elemental will do something. Cool, you can stand up.
I'll hit you.
Oh, nice. You can attack.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Not that that's gonna help too much. Oh man, this grease is like the bane of... Yep, see what I mean? Fucking Triceratops can't handle the grease. Ow. Oh shit, he got back up. Oh good, he missed. Alright, let's just see if we can kill this guy. Fuck.
Distract them for me.
Good job, Rock Elemental.
I'll rip you apart!
Ouch. Oh my fucking god, she got greased again? Are you kidding me? Alright, let's try using this. I live! Oh good, he fell down again. I just need to kill this arsonist and it'll all be over.
Time to share your treasures.
They'll beg me to stop!
The spirits demand your blood! You are today's sacrifice!
Oh no, Ember, no!
The light take you!
There you go, we're right in his face. If he tries to throw something, he's gonna get whacked hard. Oh! Thonk's actually up. There you go, Thonk. There you go, he's dead. Very nice. Now I think we just need to kill the Minotaur.
Don't hold back!
Yeah, I guess we'll just stick with that. Let's get rid of this.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Oh, I can't do that because he didn't create those. Well, shit.
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
No match for me.
Thonk is trying, okay? He's trying. Apparently, he's not trying as much as Camilla is, though, because she just keeps falling on the fucking ground. Good job, Thonk. Wait, I think if he's still on the ground, I could just coup de grace him. Oh, or no, he tries to get back up and everybody whacks him at once. That works too. Hey, and we only lost 1 defense out of 12. Damn, not perfect. I guess I should restart. Nah, I'm kidding. I know there's an achievement if you don't lose any defenses, and I actually, I got it on my offline save. This is still technically a blind run, because I've only beat Chapter 1, technically. Victory! Canobras bites back, and our teeth are sharp. Erebeth is growling with zeal, and she raises her fist in triumph. Now we take the fight to them. What are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only bolstered our spirits. Will there be another attack? I doubt it. Demons aren't famed for their organization. We'll strike a blow at the Grey Garrison long before they agree for a new assault. Congratulations on the victory. Yeah, you didn't do shit either. I wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me, we found this among the attackers' remains. This trophy rightly belongs to you. Nice, Lynn. Now our goal is to rout the demons in the Grey Garrison just like we did here. Oof. It's a shitty weapon. It's not that good. Not as good as this damn glaive. God damn, man. This thing's doing work. Then I have a ghost touch weapon for shit that's incorporeal. Alright. Well, I think that's a good point to end it on for right now. I'm starving and I haven't eaten, and Woljif is, I guess, just permanently bugged, and he's gonna be displaying his shadow until Lord knows when. Oh, I know, right? Well, this is a Magic the Gathering art card, so it looks really good. And yeah, this is the game. So yeah, the game's like, it's a shitty Unity game, but at the same time, it's fun to play. So they tried their best, even though they're just... Oh, sugar! This game, it's made by a bunch of Slavs, and guess what minigame they put in this? Heroes of Might and Magic. Because Slavs just can't stay away from Heroes of Might and Magic. There literally is a line battle-like game. It's just like Heroes of Might and Magic in this game. That I guess you unlock around like Chapter 2 or 3 or something like that. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard some things about it. Let's just rest real quick. Yeah, you can take the Heroes of Might and Magic away from the Slavs, but you can't take the Slavs away from Heroes of Might and Magic.
For a troglodyte, you show no fear of the sky or open space. Or are you simply good at hiding your fear?
I don't waste time looking about me. I only look for what it is I want to kill, eat, or fuck. And once I found my target, it's the only thing I see.
Oh, careful there, Anne. She might bite your face off. Alrighty. This one next. Alright, Sugar. Well, I thank you for watching. If you enjoy it, yeah, oh, sussy? Well, I mean, Wendwag is very sussy. She's a cat spider lady that likes to kill people, and she only follows me because I'm strong evil man. But just so you know, I'm going to be uploading the archive of this to YouTube. So if for some reason you want to hear me voice line everybody else that I've been reading in the game and stuff, or if you just want to see how it all led up to it, because I think I've been playing for like, damn, almost 6 hours now? Holy shit. I need to eat something. I'm starving. Alright, as for everybody else, thank you for watching. Y'all have a good evening, and I'll see you in the next episode. Peace!